Oh, there we go. That's better. Hello, everybody. Finally back at it again with the streaming. Very nice. Wait, there's a patch 2? I went on there like this game like yesterday morning was patch 1. Interesting. I'm gonna try a new game real quick. I know, but Kieran is coming back, but he's making his silly breakfast, and I know he's gonna take longer than expected.
哟，会有知之乎？知之为知之，不知为不知，是知也。
Harmony reveals itself through the shaping of energy, the cultivation of order. Now, the heart shall be its ministers. Oh.
Akina ne wa halakwa
Yeah, I don't care.
The spoken word. Do nothing.
Ah, it's Napoleon. Roman Napoleon. Oh no. You fuck.
Je suis Napoléon. Sur cette terre pour déterminer le sort du monde.
Gotta be friends with him. Ah, shit. Run.
The cave.
That's my scout dead.
The S. In the calm darkness of moonless nights,
Whoa.
in the lone glare of day,
Okay, scout, go up here. Let's see what's up here. Phone's working. Yes, 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 yes.
I do.
Napoleon already doesn't like me. It's great news.
Fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow.
So what is this, Napoleon? Is this an army to come and attack me with? Yeah, this is a bad start, I'm not gonna lie. One city, turn 28, this is terrible. I've just been absolutely eradicated by these barbarians.
The tourists should get another lens.
Oh, is that because it's my city now? Yeah, okay. Very cool, thank you. Thank you, you'll be a great asset. Yeah, what's with all these troops, my guy? What the fuck are you planning to do here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Too good I didn't fucking
Those who do
support your stupid little fucking trade thing. I recommend us move back. Fortify. Upgrade here. Does it take too long?
Hello there, everybody.
Hello.
I hope I was not too longer.
I only got to 32 turns.
Really? Rip. Well, it was worth it. Let me show you. We'll just go into this scene. We will simply add webcam. Where's webcam live? I'm a pro streamer. Give me a minute. Video capture device. Webcam. This one. Hello stream. Big screen me. Here. Back at it again. To show you this bad boy. This be dinner today. Well, lunch dinner. Ho ho ho. Ta-da. We got avocado. We got a parsley omelette. We got a fattoush salad. We be eating good tonight, boys.
Yeah.
Wow, my camera full screen is so low quality. Anyway, we got some Civ to play.
Every
Let's-
time, I've been told that Mr. Confucius is the top tier goat of the game. Every time I fucking
Right.
play him, I always struggle with my start. I don't know why.
It's science, isn't it, Mr. Confused?
Yeah.
Doesn't he, like, I played him a little bit yesterday, but only in the Antiquity Age. And doesn't he have a, like, weird thing where, like, every so often, it's like Confucius once said, and you, like, choose if you get culture or science.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, this is a terrible start to a game because I couldn't build another city because there's too many damn barbarians. Anyway, back to the main menu.
I'm just titling my stream.
Oh yeah,
Civ.
fuck what's her name? Harriet Tubman. She's a warmonger.
Oh, I see everyone all the time is talking about Harriet Tubman.
She like literally sees you, and then like if you don't do her like what do you call it? Like you know you have the choice of like agreeing to something but then also supporting something.
Yeah.
Like if you don't support it, she will invade you. But I did find
She
one.
just likes her choices.
I did
and
find
hates
one
you.
thing that the AI is broken with that they probably should fix is with the AI is that so like your AI could get stuck in a cycle. Well, not your AI, but like the AI in the game, where what will happen is a civ you're friends with will get declared war on. You don't want to go to war with them, or go to war at all. So when they ask for you to join, you say no. Then if they ask you to be your friend again, so you be your friend again. You're like, okay, that's cool, fine. And then they ask you to declare war join the war, and you're like, no, lose friend. And then it just keeps going over and over again. And it's like
there's not enough penalty for like rejecting a joint war.
Yeah, or at least like some more depth to it.
Yeah, there should be like a big friendship penalty, like you have betrayed me, -30 or something.
Okay, who's hosting?
Right, who has the better computer? Because someone told me the better your computer is, the better the AI is.
I have a 3090.
You win.
Okay.
Yeah, which, if that's true, that's kind of... Is that good? Is that bad? Like, I think that's bad.
Wait, so if you have a better computer,
The AI is smarter, it makes smarter decisions.
I feel like that's bullshit. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, so do I. But I don't know if it's true. Someone was telling me, and then they went, "Oh, look, it's true. If you go to is it additional content? There's an AI benchmark."
Okay.
But I thought that would just be like, you know, can you run 20 AI or can you only run like 7 AI? I thought that's what the benchmark would have been about. But they were like, oh no, it's processing power. Like, if your computer can process things faster, then the AI will be better. It'll use more. But I don't know. Might be absolute bullshit. I might be like spouting lies. I might be about to get community noted on Twitter.
I mean, we're doing online speed, right? Because I don't want to.
Yeah, fuck the normal speed online. Like, that middle age was so long.
Explorer like age took like I think I went back on the stream the other day to like check that. It was like 3 hours long. We got into it. It was like oh, so painful. It's not even like I don't even like that era as well. It's kind of like it's just like all right, conquer. It's like the same thing. It's like conquer as much as possible. And suddenly, like when modern age gets there, things get a little more interesting.
Yeah, and it's like so. One of the things I was talking to Adam in our Discord yesterday, they were asking about the game, and I said it's really fun. There are a few problems, but I really like the first age, but then the next 2 ages I like a little bit less because I feel in the second age you sort of do have to just go and colonize because if you don't get your treasure fleets and then you don't get the victory points. And the third age I just think isn't long enough. Like there isn't enough to do.
Yeah.
But Adam was like, he said he thought the game would be like this, where the game mechanics are really fun, but the game just feels unfinished. And I was like, yeah, that's basically it. 100%. The game is really fun, has a shit ton of potential, but then it's a bit like Spawn, that it just leaves you wanting that little bit more depth everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, I think I can invite you.
You might have to send me that cheeky code.
Oh wait, there's a code?
Yeah, the top left in the lobby. It'll be like show code.
Ah, okay. Give me a second.
Oh.
Gotta make my game thing hide. What the Just did like game companies forget that Steam has like a join game button? Has that technology just been lost?
Yeah, it's weird that. If I got a multiplayer, maybe your lobby exists, but then.
Oh, I have some amazing news as well.
Oh yeah.
So, that Elden Ring mod that we played. There used to be one for it for Dark Souls 3, and it got taken down like 9 years ago.
Okay.
And it's apparently finally coming back, which is
Let's
so
go.
Good, because Dark Souls 3 is my absolute top favorite Souls game of all time.
So after I complete Elden Ring, we'll try again.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just be right back on while I add the join code. Do you
know, just like hide your game like there's a little I button, and then you can do
Yeah, but I don't like the black screen. I like this screen.
You like the animation?
Oh yeah, like I didn't go to the effort of getting these animations not to use them. Right, and then I need to move my camera and stuff to where do I think was good for Civ, like middle right.
I put mine on the bottom left.
Bottom left is map.
Yeah, but don't need it, do you?
Are we choosing civs or random civing? I don't mind choosing civs because
I'll choose because I've been trying to like. They are so like kind of different that I've been trying to like focus on like learning which ones like different like for example like I didn't realize that combining like civs with leaders actually gives you like better bonuses. So like if you do like Augustus with Rome, you're gonna get like better Rome stuff, you know.
I might try Augustus because I've not played Augustus yet.
I'm gonna try to. I've been trying to like Metamax Confucius with Han and like sort of see how far I can go with it. But my biggest problem I've been getting is like if I focus on happiness, I fuck my economy. If I focus on economy, I fuck my happiness.
Well, apparently I saw in the balance the you know, the disaster at the end of the first stage, the one that is the happiness penalty.
Yeah.
Apparently they've nerfed that a little bit because it was too much.
Yeah. Well, I thought that as well because I was playing yesterday, and when that disaster happened, I was still at like plus 56 happiness. I was like, oh, I guess that wasn't like that bad of a disaster.
Yeah, they nerfed it a little bit because apparently what was happening in every game is everyone lost a city and gained a city.
Yeah.
Like, you just steal one from the AI would steal one from you.
Yeah.
I don't know what mementos are good.
Oh, I forgot we gotta choose those. Yeah, I have a few good ones. Like there's one called this really funny one called Josephine something, like dialogue with Napoleon, and it's like every time the you like an AI doesn't like you, you get +2 gold.
Wow.
So you just make money if people not liking you. For some reason, it doesn't. How do you choose your? Oh, choose mementos.
Bottom right, yeah. I think
always-
gold feels really important in this game, so I'm gonna go for gold boosting ones.
I just go with currently like Corona Civica and the Josephine one. Corona Civica is like basically I get per age I get an extra settlement. It just tells me the city span.
Oh, that's good. I do like how you unlock these. It is kind of bullshit for balance, but it is fun for like in terms of progression because it's like I've got a bunch of ones for wonders because I played games with Isabella.
Yeah, to be fair, it makes it more like a card game, which I kind of like. Like when you play, I don't know, like Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, where you get like all these. Yeah, like there's like an almost like a personality or a type of like. For me, it feels like you can do it where it's never going to be like a meta, like one-way meta of like, oh, you have to do this like selection of actions as this country, because you could be like, well, I'm going to combine Eagle Banner playing as Elizabeth, and then combine it also with I don't know, Crown of Napoleon, and then like you can kind of. I don't see there being like an absolute meta with these. It's just like how you want to do something. Like
yeah, it adds like wacky strategies as opposed to like a meta.
Yeah.
Which I like being able to do wacky. Wacky is fun.
Wacky is fun.
That's why I like EU4 so much, because you can just be fucking wacky.
Yeah. Whoa, coffee, man.
Harmony reveals itself
Yeah.
through the shaping of energy, the cultivation of order. Now,
God, I'm eating this omelette and name a better combination than fucking cheese and egg. I will wait.
You do have a point. Oh, I'm not. It's gonna sound weird. I'm a big mayo and egg guy.
You're a big mayo and egg guy. Yeah, egg mayonnaise, like boiled egg and mayo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking elite.
7-star Michelin. That shit.
Right, no, do you want to Michelin that shit? Do you know what you do?
What?
Bit of salad cream.
Oh no, that's just too fancy for me.
You're going to fucking a bit of Heinz salad cream.
No, then you have to give me like the fanciest like red wine that you can get to like to complement.
No,
it.
everybody knows salad cream pairs with white. Come on, Jacob. It was my grandma that taught us about putting salad cream on the egg mayo sandwiches, and I was like, what?
You know what was funny? When I was like 10 and I was like trying to learn how to do, like I really loved prawn cocktails, right? It's like absolutely obsessed with prawn cocktails. So,
A good choice. I know people hate on that, but I love them too.
I love them, yeah, they're so good. But they, and I was like, Dad, you gotta teach me how to like to make the sauce. And my dad was, because like the sauce is so good, and my dad was like pretending as like, oh well no, and he like it's really fancy shit, like it's very hard to make. And I was like, oh no, please. It's like do you know why they're so expensive? It's because it's such a hard sauce to make. Anyway, I get to like 13, I'm like, all right, Dad, like I looked it up. Apparently, it's just fucking ketchup mixed with mayonnaise. You dumb motherfucker.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Did I put this online?
Oh shit. No. Oh, did we?
Yeah, we did for sure. We could, but for some reason, it's taken me like 4 turns to make something, which is like,
Probably just lacking production in the Das Kapital.
Yeah, this area is pretty barren, but we do have wine.
That's good. You can make the fucking salad cream egg mayo now.
So, I got a question because I've been trying to figure this out. Is it worth keeping any of like the like it's kind of me getting confused on more of the like city building aspects of this game, because you can build like buildings that kind of become like little city districts, right? Which you can stack and stuff. But then you also have provinces that are like, or tiles that are just like farms or a mine or quarry. Is it worth just like keeping them for food production and stuff, or do you just want to get like replace them as soon as possible?
I think it depends. Like once you get the granary and stuff, like it gives you bonuses to the food tiles. But I think by the second age is when your buildings are just superior.
Yeah. Because it was so funny in the modern era, and I think it might have to be nerfed because you just keep stacking science building upon science building.
Yeah. It's like there are certain buildings that, like when you scissor in a city state, you can get certain like bonus buildings that help out the what is it called? The like the farms and stuff. Like you build them on top of the farms and they produce extra yields again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it'll just sort of depends.
You know a civ they should have brought back for this, and it would have been actually sort of goated and fun to play, is Venice. Venice would be so fun. Like, because as long as you got like bonuses, even more bonuses for stacking stuff in your city, and you just have like a megatropolis by the end of the game.
Yeah, if you let Venice have like a bigger building range, I think it'd be pretty good. Like, because the 3 tiles out building range is kind of probably not good enough for a one city challenge. Yeah. At least by default, like when you're really good at the game, fuck it. But like, but yeah, if you could build like maybe 5 tiles away or something, then yeah, you'd be able to build a fucking mega city. Whew.
Yeah, I feel like I sort of figured out that if you want the scout to like auto scout, just like drag the multi-turn like thing. You know when you can like drag it out and it'll tell you it'll take 5 turns. Just do it all the way to the end of the map, and then it'll kind of randomly make its way to that position.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing for auto scouting. Not that I auto scout this early, of course, though. We must find other things. I've become oligarchy pilled of you.
No, still despotism. It's called.
Is it culture or science? Which one's that?
Oh no, sorry, I was thinking government type. Yeah, China gets a civic called Z, which gives you the Great Wall. Now, the Great Wall doesn't seem to oh, despotism. There it is. Yeah, 20 science for 6 turns and 30 production. Pretty good. Now, yeah, you get the Great Wall, which is like it doesn't seem to do much for defense or anything. It just makes your people happy.
Yeah, but you get culture from it as well, don't you?
Yeah.
Which is kind of a goated one. I love culture.
I sort of like the goal thing as well in this game, where it's like, hey, build this in this many turns.
Yeah. I feel like I know what's going on a little bit more.
Yeah.
Or at least have an idea of what to do. I'll go there. Get that one. I do like how everyone gets a religion as well. That's nice.
Yeah. Is there a religious victory in this game?
I don't think there's a religious victory. I've not seen all the victory types, to be honest. I saw there's economic, cultural, and science.
Yeah. So I was doing a bit more research on nukes in this game, and I think apparently they make it specifically tricky to just like develop it.
To just fuck someone up.
Yeah, because like the reason why I couldn't find it, because in my game I had essentially completed all the science like probably 70% into the modern era, and so all I was getting was future tech. Like that was the only science I could do. So I was like, where is this nuclear option I could use? Because I really wanted to use it, and because I was focusing on trying to get nukes, I never got to like use my bombers and things. I just had like bombers hanging around. but didn't actually get to use them. And I was like, because I was waiting for the nuclear option, but couldn't find it. But apparently, I was reading an article this morning. They are planning to add an atomic era where they're gonna, because there's no thermonuclear weapons at the moment. So they have like essentially teased that will be an era.
But will it be paid DLC?
I imagine it would be. But yeah, like, because like Civ is famous for the death robots, for like, you know.
Yeah, I miss my death robots.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen any updates on EU5 for a while, which is making me
nervous. Nervo.
Or Project Caesar, as they call it.
Cesar. Oh, who's? I've met you. Well, I've met your scout.
Save me! There's a warrior behind me. Wanting to kill me.
I cannot. It is not the way. You must learn to fend for yourself, brother.
I have 3 dogs, you have 1. Ow.
I saw someone was like, bug not a feature, but your scout, if it gets attacked, sometimes the visual is the guy dies, but the dogs are alive. And even when you fully heal it, the guy doesn't come back.
That's pretty good, actually. I like that.
A definitely feature, not a bug. Do I want horses or Cologne? +4 food. I don't need extra cavalry strength yet.
Oh, something I do kind of like in the modern era is that in order for like factories to really work, you like the resources are changed where you have factory-based resources that don't apply to your like city's happiness or growth. It's more that they're used they like allow you to build more factories and things like that.
Right. I couldn't figure out what the fuck the factory shit was.
Yeah, like
I won the game, but I don't know what that was.
Yeah, like you can't use those resources unless, like in your city, unless you have a factory to like manufacture them or whatever.
Right.
So yeah, like you could have oil, but it might be completely fucking useless to you unless. But like things like units don't seem to cost oil necessarily, or I think like I can't remember how it specifically works, but it's not as like simple as you just got an unlucky spawn. Okay, I guess no planes for you. Because that was always a massive problem I had with Civ 5, is that like you might be on top of science, you might be doing everything really well, but then like you
have no oil, you have no uranium, get fucked. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Unlucky for you, I guess.
It's like, why do you think I colonize in Civ 5? And Adam gets mad about it. It's like, I have no resources. I need to expand.
Yeah. It's like, Civ... The one thing you could kind of do that almost guaranteed you'd get oil is you settle in Tundra.
Yeah.
Because how the game's balanced is like, everywhere needs to have so many strategic resources in Tundra, or so many resources in general, and Tundra had so little that like you were sort of, if you could see there was nothing there, you were sort of guaranteed to get something later.
Yeah.
But you would be fucked because you wouldn't have luxuries and shit for a while. I did see one of the other things that they did was in the patch for this game was they made it so that you wouldn't just instantly like when you go to the next stage, the city states don't just like disappear and all the fucking influence you put into it goes. They'd still be your friend even if you don't take them over, which is nice.
Yeah.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't know if I've had the best start, but I've had a start.
Neither from me. Like it's weird. I've put stuff in production and stuff. My production's still slower than it would usually be. I don't know what the cause of this. Okay, my scout's like about to die. Ooh, I could hide in your country.
Be careful, I'm being invaded from the north.
Oh no. I mean, you're quite far from me, like your city, so I don't think we're gonna have any like major border conflicts. However, I do feel like the game purposely puts the players next to each other, like like the first person you're gonna meet is probably somebody you're playing with.
Well, it has it so that everyone spawns on the same first continent, and then in the next stage, people spawn on the next continent. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, I would think it would be kind of funny if like we all spawned a different. Okay, this production thing is fucking driving me crazy. I'm gonna have to build some sort of. It's for 9 turns to build a library. God damn, man.
That's what's up.
I'm trying to build a settler, and it's like it was like 3 turns, and then it's gone up to 4 turns, and then 3 turns again. Maybe I just build like a quarry or something next time my city grows. Well, I mean, I do have iron, so I'll just build that.
Do. Irrigation. How many turns did you say for a library? I want to know how bad I am in comparison.
At the moment, it's 9 turns.
Okay, 6 isn't too bad then.
No. To be fair, I've mostly built like farming food stuff rather than production things. So I'm gonna try to do that with my city experiments.
Well, I just literally built on a horse to boost that up. Fuck, there's something right there and I've ignored it. Like, the ancient huts sometimes are so hard to see.
Mm-hmm.
Eating my avocado. You see, I don't know if this is healthy, but instead of putting butter on my toast, I put on some avocado.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that healthy? Who knows?
Avocados are incredibly fatty, but it's good fat. It's fat you could easily burn.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Japan.
I am at Japan too. Let's exchange our cultures. Am I gonna lose my second city?
Uh-oh.
Let's, just in case, let's move over this army. Oh no, I can't move this army because there's people in that city too.
Oh no.
I hope a slinger should be able to defend a city, right, from 2 warriors. You'd think.
You'd think, yeah. Oh, met Persia.
Yeah, I thought we'd settled Persia.
Not very nice.
What do you mean? It's really nice. How many mastery texts do you go for? Do you ignore them until you've got everything, or do you go for them?
I will sometimes, if like I notice like bronze working normally takes like 10, where I could do like science writing 2 like in 3 turns, so I might do writing early on just to get that extra science.
I tend to do writing 2, and I'm doing writing 2 this time, and it's to get the codex, but I don't actually know if that's worth it or not.
I know it's for one of the quests you need like free codex or something by the end of the area.
Yeah.
Or something. So
I think it's the science quest wants codex eyes.
yeah. I'm trying to get this this camp thing, but there's a warrior sitting next to it. I'm a bit freaked out by it.
I'm kind of a little bit in a fucked situation here. I'm being destroyed by the barbarians. Not only fucked, but fucked sideways.
I'm just hoping that warrior goes to his left or right. Come on. You don't need to attack me. Ah, nice. Yes. Croton becomes hostile, removes all progress towards befriending, but it gives me 26 food and 6 production. Or a meal isn't worth an enemy. 20 plus influence. I mean, they're already my enemy, but I do need the influence to make them happy. Uh-oh.
The enemy of my enemy is my enemy is my friend.
Looks like my capital is being invaded.
Hey, that's what's happening to my capital.
Yeah, luckily the
Twinning!
the troops are not too expensive. I think Japan's planning to invade me. I have a
Oh no.
sneaking suspicion. Yes, I know my military visor. My 60s are defenseless at the moment. Yes, I am aware.
Uh-oh. I do like the fighting in this game. I like the general system.
I'm still trying to like get my head around it because like something I noticed was sometimes your general, even though you're like next to a city or something, it won't let you attack, which I found really strange. I don't know if it was a bug.
It is really confusing with like movement. Every unit in the general, or every move, the units around the general need movement, but like it's weird. You've got to get everyone out of it, which costs a movement.
Yeah.
Unless you get assault, in which case you can move for free. The assault promotion. Time to log my breakfast into my calorie app. It was a good one. Yeah, I wouldn't normally eat avocado because I think they're too expensive and I don't really like them, but someone bought them and they're gonna go off.
I love avocados, but I can't afford to like consistently eat them.
I think they're okay. I just... Yeah, I don't like them enough to justify buying them. You put a garden in my city. Oh no, I think I might actually lose my city here. I don't know how that works.
Oh no. There's so many of them. God damn, they're like... Yeah, well...
I know, he's running away.
Oh, my troops are about...
Right, time to start befriending the independent next door to me so that they stop killing me.
Yeah. Thank God buying things just instantly puts them in your city. Like, oh.
Yeah. I really, really love the ability to buy shit. like that's why I was saying at the start, like I think money is so important. This game is just because of the buying things mechanic, like for units and shit. It's not worth spending the production when you can just spend the money on it.
Oh, Japan's befriending that city-state. No. No. Japan. Stop.
Stop it! It's not nice.
I wish there was a way you could, like... I wonder if you could... hinder their,
City-state stealing.
Yeah.
Like, I think you can only improve yours.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but it's not fast enough. Okay, I've got pretty chunky
This,
ones.
right, okay, I'm gonna have to kill a bitch, as they say. I didn't realise how close this city-state was. Let's improve.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Retreat.
Oh, that is so... I just realized something that's actually so disgusting, and you could really like make people so mad about this. I didn't realize you could convince raiders to target specific people.
Yeah. I actually don't use that.
No, I never use it.
I just like I like it's there, but...
Yeah, if you like just really want to fuck somebody over.
Which it's probably actually more useful for when you're being fucked by one of the raiders to tell them no, go somewhere else.
Yeah, I think Japan might potentially be actually doing that to me though. Okay, now they're peaceful with me now.
Well, Japan liked me.
Yeah,
What can I say?
They absolutely hate me. Minus 80, they're hostile towards me. But I think they were going to invade me, but the one thing I guess is kind of balanced in this game is that it does allow you to like make a military super quickly if you wanted to.
Yeah. I've just been denounced by Persia.
Oh.
I wonder why.
I like how you'll be friendly with a Civ, but if you're not like very friendly with them, or like you just keep going like, yeah, I'll do your thing, but I'm not gonna like promote it, they get like ass mad.
Yeah. I tend to promote things though, just because of the bonuses are so nice.
Yeah, it's just the influence. I need to like save the influence up. Okay, probably time to start city spamming.
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it.
Oh, I see that you're in Atlantica, and I am in Antarctica. Or Antarctica. Even though Antarctica is like mostly grasslands and deserts. Interesting.
Just as it should be. I think I can take this city-state in a minute. Do I want food into Rome or do I? No, I want culture. That is one of the things I'm trying to get the hang of, is like understanding what rewards are the better ones to get.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. Yeah, I would love the science boost. Thank you, Japan. Yappa yappa Japan. Oh fuck. The army that Persia's built is massive, and they're hostile towards me.
Oh no. Not very cash money of them.
I'd actually say it's the opposite of cash money. You're right.
Oh nice, I got a free warrior in my city.
Based on what?
Based on the fact that I am essentially super defended now. No one could attack me.
Ooh, training infantry units gets you culture equal to a quarter of the cost. That's actually really good. Since I need to build up an army anyway right now.
Alright, I see that Japan has forward settled me. Very nice, thank you.
So if I buy a warrior, does that count? It does count.
Oh, I think I got one of those Confucius. Like,
As Confucius once said.
yeah.
Is this a new Civ or an old Civ?
New Civ.
Civ 7?
Mm-hmm.
First impressions?
We like
They're
it.
nice.
Yeah.
That's good.
We've been playing it for a few days now, and it's in growing on us. There are definitely a few things they could fix, but at the same time, for a new release Civ, it's not bad at all.
Well, it's released today technically, so
Yeah.
a
Exactly.
few days early if you got early access, but still.
Yeah, we got early access.
We spent the big boy money.
I think I want... What do I want? An altar. The altars do be pretty OP.
Yeah, I always get the altars because as soon as you've got the Pantheon, it's like they're just so nice.
Mm-hmm. Let's build it here. Why not? Okay, there's a view along here. I'm just gotta find wherever Japan isn't.
I gotta settle some cities, I think.
Oh, did I see something? Oh, another leader hasn't started an endeavor on you. That's not very nice, but okay.
Do. I bet she's back in the atmosphere. Temple of Jupiter in her.
I don't
ear.
need any more wine. Jesus Christ.
I can't relate. I see your slinger.
Oh shit, press. Okay, that's one thing, is that you can't undo a press next turn. Oh no. That was very bad.
But I got this one, but... Nice. Big production moves.
Oh, I could be such a piece of shit, right? Do you want me to help you out and send an independent raid for one of the things to Xerxes?
What, the top one?
No, it's the one below you. Khotan.
Someone below me. Nah, he's probably too far away, isn't he?
Yeah, maybe.
I've just put a raid towards them. The problem is though, right? If he fights off the raid, then like the amount of XP his generals will get. What is fine?
Oh, there's Japan. That where you be. Nice city you got there. It'd be a shame if somebody, I don't know, destroyed it.
I have a decent sized army actually.
Yeah, mine is mainly just defensive, so I can't really. I wouldn't say we have enough to like declare war on anybody, but I could definitely hold off people. You know,
Yeah,
because
I've got a lot of range units which I like for defense.
because she essentially forward settled me by incorporating that city-state, I'm going to forward settle her.
But I got this one more. Anyone stop calling in? I love Sabrina Carpenter.
Fair enough.
Hot take, I know, but and Carpenter for you. Do 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 do.
Salt.
I need to see over there.
Salt. To be fair, I have this massive region down south I could just take for myself, I guess. No one's claiming land down here.
I need to settle. I see a really good place really far east that I want to go get. It's just a long old walk.
Yeah.
I think I will get. Monuments seem pretty good.
Yeah, they do be handy.
Eight. Yeah, okay, I think sending the raid down to them was really helpful. That was a good move from me.
Ooh, a mountain. Torre du Pain. Land units that move next to the Torre de la Plain ignore rough terrain for the rest of the game. Damn. I won that.
That does sound pretty good.
Yeah.
Doo-doo, I want it.
We'd be wanting that shit.
I got it. So your Chukanu's there defending against.
Yeah, we just built like a trench along the border. Uh-oh.
That's what I'm doing, to be fair. I think it is the way.
Fuck, they teleported behind me. And they really are not giving up, but don't worry, in 2 more turns they'll be my friends.
You got a friend in me.
You see, you can at least negotiate in this game with the barbarians.
The true litmus test.
You are no better than a barbarian. You do not gain anything out of forward settling.
Yeah, but it's power
The
move.
AI in this game love to forward settle. I don't understand what they've coded into them, but my god, do they love looking at a little gap between your 2 cities and going, "Ooh, that's delicious."
Yeah, it's kind of gross.
Do you block settlers with workers and soldiers?
You probably
Like AI
can't.
settlers?
Yeah.
I have
Let's say,
not
'cause
done it.
in Civ 5, I'm next to the Inca. We're both in South America. I had Brazil to start, and they settled a city two tiles from my border. I had another one going, so I made a literal wall out of workers to force them off the continent.
God, I think the best thing I did in Civ 5 was I was playing like I think it was a Mortal or something. I was trying to do the harder difficulties, and one person who was really really good, one of the AI, started trying to bully out one of the weaker AI. And so I surrounded their capital city with my units and didn't declare war on anyone. So when they were they were just being ranged down by the city and slowly dying because they would just walk them in and couldn't attack.
That's funny.
Wasn't there like a
It
meta
is funny.
that Adam was trying to show us where you can just like keep your ranged unit on the top side of your city, and then like you could have a massive like in Immortal as well, like you could just have like a massive army invade your city but never get capped because you keep killing all their normal what do you call it, melee units.
Probably,
that's
I
the
will always
go-to.
be at it.
Like my go-to is just like if you're worried about you getting invaded and like the armies up there, just always focus the melee, because even if they have like a massive ranged army, not a whole lot they can do. They don't have any melee. Oh, they're my friends now. Hey, oh wait, so half of these ones attacking me were not from them. Quite fascinating. They don't have troops in their capital. I can seize it. Come on, go.
No, don't sneeze it.
Yep. The other thing you can do is if there's a civ you want to keep alive but is being attacked. I mean, this only works if you're really far ahead in tech, but like England was being destroyed by I think Greece.
Mm-hmm.
They were using like Great War infantry, and I had XCOM squads.
Yeah.
So I kept donating XCOM to England. We proceed to use it to destroy 3 of their units and then embark it and lose to a submarine.
Yeah.
But you know,
It's like giving the natives like laser weapons and shit.
well, speaking of, I'm about to be attacked by the Inca again. So
When will the AI ever learn?
Their actions have consequences.
When will they learn their actions?
that's okay. I have nuclear weapons in 3 turns, so they're gonna learn one way or another. I have 8 uranium and a hunch I'm gonna build 8 nuclear bombs.
My last Civ 5 game I played on Immortal. I felt really bad for one of the AIs because he had gone nukes just before me, but I managed to develop more thermonuclear weapons. And even we went into like full nuclear war, he never once used them, which always kind of confused me.
I see, that's nice.
And then I went to war. That was that war, Tim, that I was with. It wasn't with India, but it was the same one from that one I screenshotted.
Okay.
I think it was.
No, yeah.
Trying to think which civ it was. Who was South? Oh, it was France. Yeah, France had like nuclear weapons, but they just never wanted to use them. I was like, come on, just do it. It's fine. Like, I'm nuking you. but then like,
They're the bigger man.
yeah. But then like, while I was at peace with, the only reason I wiped India off the map was literally because every time they surprise attack me, it was always the war started by him like launching a nuclear weapon at me, and I just gets rid of all my nuclear weapons and like sort of turn like, damn it. Okay, I got rid of the barbarian camp. Yes. I mean, isn't it right to call them barbarians? They're like technically like city-states.
Their independence.
Not anymore. They're not.
They were independent.
They were independent. You see, hey Kira, you see that one that Japan put there? That's well, they didn't put it there, but they captured that one. It's a fucking piece of shit move.
I will forward settle Japan.
Yeah, I'm for selling them as well. So I would say you putting that city there was quite close to me.
I can't actually see you. Well, I can kind of see your borders now that I've seen Japan's bottom right. But this was basically just the first one. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles away from my capital, like in terms of city center to city center.
Yeah. Okay, 4 more turns. Yeah, because it's gonna be a kind of awkward situation when Khotan becomes my ally.
Your boy.
Well, it was bound to happen. Yeah. Well, time to die. Didn't like it anyway. The first time I was nice. This time I'm just gonna start conquering your cities. I don't care.
Yeah.
And again, nuclear weapons.
The nuclear option.
Oh yes, definitely, 100%.
Nuclear weapons used for peace.
No, these nuclear weapons are being used for war. I can say with 100% certainty they're not going to be used for peaceful purposes.
What does Gandhi say in Civ 6 about nuclear weapons? He has that very famous line.
It's something like that. There's a big difference between having them and using them, or something like that.
Yeah.
See, the difference is I have them and I'm going to use them.
Yeah.
There is no meme. I'm going to use nuclear weapons.
Okay. Let's see here. I mean, there's Colton down here. I'm happy to take the Colton. Don't be alarmed by the increased number of troops here. I'm just clearing out what's left of any barbarians.
Don't be alarmed.
Don't be alarmed.
It's fine.
Oh, you have a city up here. Oh, very nice.
What, who did you discover?
Oh no, this is your northern city, where the gold is.
Ah. Yeah, that's my Persia forward settle. Even though it's not a forward settle, but it is.
Yeah, I mean it's close to your capital.
Yeah, I'm sandwiched in the middle of fucking everyone, which is interesting.
Yeah, Japan is about to have that entire town they have there encircled in a second.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't think the Inca thought this one through, because on turn 1, I have immediately invaded all their cities. like they started like an artillery barrage, like completely unprovoked. Like all of the artillery is dead immediately, because they put it next to my infantry.
Yeah.
For some reason. This is also the second time they've gone to war against me.
Second time's a charm.
Yeah.
I just find it
Well,
funny.
for me.
I just find it funny when like civs like already know that they're going to lose the war but declare the war anyway. And you're like, what?
Yeah.
What? Why have you done this?
You've done this to yourself.
You dumb motherfucker. you dense motherfucker. You've only done this to yourself. Don't blame me for what happens next.
Exactly.
Oh, have you seen the natural wonder southwest of you?
The mountainous tundra, the
Yeah.
yeah. That's what I was saying before. It gives you like rough terrain, like you can walk over rough terrain for the rest of the game, which is kind of base.
Go settle that shit.
Yeah, I am gonna. Like that's why I've got all my troops out here to like make sure there's no fucking secret barbarians hiding and lurking.
Secret barbarians.
Yeah, don't kill my people.
I think I want that mysticism too.
Ooh, Hill Force. Fuck yeah. I'll be taking
That's what's up. If I build that, I'll get a little bit of cheeky culture. Another cheeky culture drop. Legion. I need some money to make it a city.
Excuse me.
Time to get writing 2. And another settler, please.
Oh, that southwest side of that natural wonder has some nice. Got some jade. Got some hides. Very delicious.
You stick to the north up there, buddy.
I'm not gonna settle it. I'm letting you know where the resources around it are.
Yeah, there's some good stuff down here, that's for sure. Don't worry, I've got
Yeah, natural wonders are kind of low key OP.
Yeah.
Some of them, like the redwood forest. I don't know if you've seen that.
Yeah.
But it's something like 6 production a tile.
Yeah, it's nuts. Wait, doesn't Spain always start with Kilimanjaro or something?
It always starts near a wonder.
So broken.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it is, but yeah. Like you saw the other game, you have a really good start.
Yeah, I'm still trying to work out like what makes Confucius.
America's so great.
I'm just trying to work out like why like every like ranking I've seen of like all the civs in Civ 7, like Confucius is always up there in S tier. I'm like, why is this?
There better be putting Isabel up there.
I think she's in A tier.
I guess she's 1 note, but fuck me, is she fun?
Yeah, I couldn't find Napoleon though on the list. I think he's added content.
Is he?
Well, you have to sign into the
Oh yeah.
2K thing to get him.
How good is Augustus? Who am I, Augustus?
Yeah, he's really like military-wise super OP.
Yeah, I'm building up a military. I think I am gonna have to fight our boys to the north.
Yeah,
but it also just makes sense for me to build a military with the culture boost I get.
I do like the fact when you like incorporate a city-state or an independent, they like show you everything they've discovered, and so you just get like a full look at the whole world essentially.
Yeah. You got a lot of islands.
Where should I expand to next? Go that way.
Take me to church. I need to upgrade all my units, but I need to make some of my second town a city. I'm Stuke.
I should be doing that actually.
So expensive.
Yeah, I can't afford it yet.
Right, so I got 5 turns left on my culture research, and then how much does that go down next turn if I produce a unit? Not enough, not enough. We need the food, I think, with you. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. $34. Right, next turn we make that into a city. I can't relate because I'm a slinger.
One problem I was having in the late game last time was I kept spawning migrants, and I had to like 20 of them stacked into one of my cities because I couldn't really use them anymore.
Yeah, I don't. Where do the migrants come from? I don't understand that.
I don't know, but like all my cities were like, if I kept expanding them anymore, like because you know, like if you keep expanding a single province, like the happiness will sometimes go down quite a lot.
Oh yeah, with the specialists,
Yeah.
happiness is spenny.
And I was like, look, no, I can't lose any more happiness. Like my city's gonna revolt if I keep like sending migrants over here.
There's a really nice island southeast of you that has gypsum, jade, and hide, as well as dyes around it.
I will be taking that at some point. Oh, what was that sound effect? Oh, a volcano erupted. And not my problem.
Oh, and pearls. It's a nice one. Let me tell you for free, that's a nice one.
Oh, I'll be making my way downtown.
Oh, I'll be damned.
Will you be walking fast though?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, iron's so good in this game. That's a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
The +1 combat strength. Oh, c'est magnifique.
Converting you into a city. Thank you. Alright, now build me a library.
Now take me to church.
Your culture is very, very high at the moment.
2 seconds. I just need to grab at something. I'll next turn though.
Okay. Damn, there's so many good spots down here for cities. So I might go my city camp.
Hello there.
Welcome back.
I had to flex because Clayton was talking about buying fresh herbs, so I had to flex my herb garden.
I do need a good herb garden.
You should. I got the baby herbs coming through as well now. On the inside herb garden before they get transplanted to the outside world.
I thought one of Persia's name city was called Bacteria.
Yes, it's a bacteria that must be purged from the world.
What city name is Painted Rock?
Painted Rock. I've got to. Damn. I assume it's like a Native American name.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as some of the names that your like previous Civ had, where it was like Manga Paka Shak Bashio. Like it's like 20 letters in the word.
Just as it should be. Get the horsies.
Can you actually pronounce your second city next to you?
Oh, what, to my left?
Yeah.
Anudra Hapura.
Yeah, fair enough. That was a good attempt. My city, like below Katana, is just G. 2 letters.
I only see Chengdu.
Gee whiz.
Gee Willikers. Wait, what's this? If I knock on your door... Oh, I need to verify my phone number to knock. Bullshit. Who would have guessed, right? Me plugging in my my Wi-Fi would make my streaming so much more consistent.
Interesting.
Who could have known? Plugging in the Ethernet cable would do that. Just inconceivable.
Definitely no one else told you to try and do that. Definitely never been told that.
It was hard. I had to. Oh. Wait a minute. Do I have drops enabled on my stream? I hope I do. Doodle-doodle-doodle. How do I make sure I have drops enabled? Yeah, drops enabled. Okay. Drops. Let's see if that works. Wait, oh no. I think I need new headphones. I think one of my ears have disconnected.
Uh-oh. Well, apparently Persia doesn't like me.
Persia hates everyone. It's just like Persian things, isn't it? Do.
Just
Japan? I understand we are allied, but that doesn't mean you can run through my cities with a settler. Where do you think you're going? Little missy.
I got the Silk Road milestone.
Nice. Oh fuck, I'm not doing any milestones. Shit. I just want to. It's like I want to build things, but I also really want to like improve my cities. I'm sort of stuck in the middle.
Yeah. Sort of trying to find a balance. Alright, I know where I'm putting my next city. Very easy place to put it. I might be over my city limit. However, I tend to always somehow manage to get an extra city in my... oh, that's something that I think like Augustus does. He like gets so many city settlements at some point. Well, this is when I was playing him as Rome. I was getting like I think at this point in the game I had like 8 like city settlements.
I only have 5, but I think
you have to do like the military milestones in quests.
yeah, I should turn them on. Cause I'm not. I don't know how. I don't know. I'm falling behind. I'm doing it bad, everyone. I need to fucking build monuments as well that I'm not doing. It's okay. It's okay. Picture that and a codec. Okay, right. Set up trade routes. We can do that.
Hey, my military milestones completed.
For this, having all the cities. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to war with the Persians, but I am fearful, for they have so many things. I'll send them that way. I will do them too to try and boost shit. How big is your cap, like, population in your capital?
15, I think.
Okay. That seems to be normal. Well, that's what you and Japan have, and then Persia has less.
Oh, fucking flood. Don't build on rivers, guys.
It does boost the tile yields, but I guess if you build things on them, it's not great.
What I do as like a really good defense system, especially in like the later ages, is I basically, if I'm trying to defend an attack, I've always put my troops like behind a river.
Yeah, and then make them walk into it because it's guaranteed to flood.
Yeah. Oh, Shandu is not happy. Why are you guys not happy?
Oh, what shape is the world? It must be a cylinder. Surely it's round. The sun rises and sets only here. Which choice to make?
I don't know. I think it might look like a pear. That's just
Actually, that reminds me. In my last game, the first civ to prove the world was round was a city-state.
You know what? In that Immortal game I was playing, that was the first time after all my thousands of hours in Civ 5. That's the first time I've seen a city-state conquer another city. I didn't know they could hold 2 cities. Well, he gave it up quite quickly because it kept revolting. But
yeah,
I literally didn't even think that was a mechanic in the game.
Yeah, I saw the city-state of Vancouver actually conquer 3 cities at one point. I don't know what they did, but Japan really pissed them off, so that they took like 3 of Japan's cities, and yeah, that was fun.
Being up by city-state.
Yeah. I mean, it helped that Japan was a little bit far behind. But I mean, the city-state was straight up like they weren't raising the cities, but that they were not taking care of them.
I'm trying to think what's worth more. Would I rather have gold and hides and dates, or would I rather have gold, dates, and silver?
So it's the hide versus
Silver.
silver. Hides is production. Silver is where's silver?
Money in production. 20% gold towards purchasing units.
But for how I play, I'd say silver. But the free flat production from hides is kind of good. I do like how the resources in this game have a like actual thing behind them. Like it's not just everything's the same.
Yeah. That do be pretty good.
Doobie doobie dooba doobie doobie dooba.
City count, not very good.
Agent P.
I think that'll be enough of my expansion for now. So I need to upgrade all my units in the game. Let's see. Because I've got a lot that need upgrading.
Yeah, I went through it, did a cheeky little upgrade run.
That's because I am not militaristic or a warmonger.
I'm sort of just stuck in this defensive dick slinging.
I mean, that was pretty much Italy in like 1500s. It was just a bunch of city-states just like constantly, quote unquote going to war, but never actually doing anything.
I saw something that was like, you can take almost anything and link it to this is why the Papal States fell. Because someone was talking about, there was something about I think a Jewish person who had been like baptized as a Catholic during World War II to like save them from the Nazis in France, and then the Catholics refused to give them back to Jewish parents because the Pope was like, no, Catholics have to be raised by Catholics. And then someone was like, this is literally how the Papal States fell. I'm like, what do you mean? And then it was apparently the exact same thing happened during that time, and it annoyed France so much that France stopped supporting the Pope. It was one of the reasons why France stopped supporting the Pope. And then a year later, after France stopped supporting it, Florence fell.
Yeah.
And then everyone was like, oh fuck.
Well,
and the Papal States disappeared.
A lot of people during the Renaissance kind of started distrusting the Pope prior to the Reformation. One of the main reasons being was like the like religious courts were almost like the number one like gossiping channel, if that makes sense. Like
They were pyrocynical.
Yeah. Like they were just like if there was like a secret, because like the whole point was you would do confession, or you would do like you would give your secrets to like the Pope, because he would never spread it, so it's all under a confession, and then they would just spread the rumors anyway. And I think this actually happened. This is one of the major reasons why like Spain and Britain had, well, England at the time, like lost their alliance with each other, was because like Henry was like basically constantly like trying to keep it under wraps, like, hey, I want to get divorced, blah 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 blah, and it was supposed to be like a secret throughout Europe. And then like Charles, I think I should remember Charles.
That bitch ass Pope.
Yeah, bitch ass Pope. But like, yeah, Charles was like, hey, you got any dirt on Henry? And they're like, yeah, he apparently he's trying to get a divorce. And Henry's like, what the fuck? That was a confession, motherfucker.
I've got a confession to make. I'm a fool.
Yeah, and it's one of the reasons why, yeah, it was very easy for Mr. Henry to basically say, hey, why don't I just be Pope?
And I'm getting the best. Fuck, that's what's up.
I
I know I should be building units, but I just want to build buildings. They're so good.
Why would anyone want to build the units? Unless you were going to war. But look
To
at that
protect
gold.
myself.
Look at that gold output, though.
God. My gold is lacking, brothers. I'll just build some markets, it's fine.
The thing that really broke the game for me was when you unlock banks and stock exchanges.
Yeah.
You just stack those around your city, and you can be making at one point I was making 2,000 gold per turn.
Jesus.
Yeah, especially when you get to the modern age, because the way it works is that instead of just one tile being designated to one sort of production, you can have multiple forms of production on a certain tile. So if you've got let's say you may have a quarry in one production tile, but then you can give it a library or something to make it produce science. But some tiles, depending on what buildings they have, you can stack onto them. So one broken thing to do in this game is just stack science buildings into one tile, so it's producing 50 science per turn. But you can also do it the same with gold, where you just put banks in a stock exchange, then a trade hub or whatever, and each province will start making 50 turn per turn for gold or something.
50 tons per gold? Hey, we've got
That's not
someone
very
in your...
productive.
Mr. Srack70 is asking, is the game any good?
No, it sucks.
It's very poggers. It's your chat, Jacob. Talk to your chat.
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, I was just looking at something on the other tab. But yeah, no, it is actually fun. I am actually playing Switzerland Simulator. That is the meta at the moment for me. Just sit in there, don't bother with the rest of the world, let them fight each other. I just sit here, chill with a defensive army. That's how you beat the game. Fun. I'll maybe once in a while send mercenaries out, or I don't know, send money to somebody. Actually, I'll take your money and I'll keep hold of it and add a bunch of interest on it and then give it back to you if you want.
Now that's the shit.
That's
Forgot that. 1, 2, 3.
Why are
Yeah,
you so
that-
unhappy?
2, 3.
Stop being unhappy. Actually, no. Oh, you know why? Because they're probably not a city. Oh, they are a city. I might purchase a trade boy.
Why are the cities so expensive?
I can't buy a trade boy. Build another market. Where can I put a market? Come here. Let me build a market. Oh, you don't have market. Alright, I'll build an altar with you.
I built an altar with you. Do 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 do
And
do
then what
do
I'll
do
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 is
do do do.
convert you into a city so you can start producing shit like markets. Yes. Yeah, fuck the production, we don't need that. And then we want you to start building a production is pretty bad now.
Do you know how I told you that I banned words like unique identity in my Twitch chat to stop people from trying to sell me art?
Yeah.
Well, since I did that, now I've got a bunch of Twitch whispers being like, your stream's really good, but it needs a unique identity. It's like they haven't clocked him. If the banned word's identity, I don't know why he's done that one. Must be nothing to do with me, though.
Yeah, no, it's so dumb. I probably need to start banning people who say that, though. I already missed my boy Frederick Barbarossa. Yeah, I mean, I'm sad that Gandhi's not in the game. That's
Fucking Gandhi, no England, no... Is it Attila as well?
Yeah, Attila. Who else is kind of iconic in these games? Well, they don't have an American president. They just have American people. Because
Where's Jerry Adams? When are they going to add Jerry Adams to Civ?
where are they gonna add my boy Phil?
What's
The
your
future?
Adam's special ability going to be?
Local defensive strength.
Yeah.
Ability to turn workers into units, into military units, if declared war on. And then it has a unique unit in the modern age called
Anyway, speaking of Jerry Adams, Krusty, this is more for you. I discovered the Hellbound backpack and car make a very good combination.
Oh god. I already just picture it.
Go and start your car tomorrow.
The IRA theme starts playing.
Come out, you black interns. Come on and fight me like a man. What's it, Chucky or La?
Finally, I won't get. Strax says, finally, I won't get nuked when I get close to a culture victory. When you gonna add Jeffrey Epstein to the game?
Yikes.
You only spawn on an island.
Look, all I'm saying is Victoria 3 were brave enough to add Karl Marx. Same, are you gonna do the same? Are they brave enough to add Karl Marx? I doubt it.
I'm completed Silk Roads twice now. God damn, I'm making...
Oh, you've done the second one already?
Yeah, I'm fucking bowling.
I need to buy traders. I don't trade enough in any Civ game, and it's so dumb. I should just do it.
Yeah, I love my favorite moments in Victoria 3, like when... Remember that time when Karl Marx became an American?
Well, I mean, Karl Marx wrote letters to Abraham Lincoln quite often, apparently.
Damn.
So, almost happened.
Speaking of the people that he's just asked us to add to the game...
Oh, God.
The particular Austrian fellow was a leader in, like, Civ 1 and Civ 2.
Was he?
Yeah, he was the leader in Germany.
Damn.
Interesting.
He's not even German, though. That's what pisses me off.
Yes, the Austrian fellow. That's what I called him.
Like, I like how...
Stalin was also the leader of Russia in one of the earlier Civ games.
But he wasn't even... Yeah, what I find funny is that he's not even Russian.
Yeah, he's Georgian.
I think Georgian.
Yeah. Apparently, so I was watching some like reviews and historical things about the movie Death of Stalin. And
I thought you were about to say, I don't know why, but I thought you were about to say the Robbie Williams movie.
Yeah, no.
I understand it makes no sense, but that's what I thought.
Yeah, no, but apparently, like, so in Death of Stalin, like, Stalin's played by someone with a Cockney accent, which apparently the Georgian accent for, like, Russians, it's apparently, like, Russian, like, if they're speaking Russian, it's a very, like, harsh accent, if that makes sense.
I've got a lot of Georgian friends and, like, close family friends as well, and there's a few of them that I know that, they married a Scottish guy, a Glaswegian, and they have kids, and their kids have this abomination Georgian Glaswegian accent.
Oh god. Burn it in fire.
It's hard. It's a tough one to listen to. It's really funny though.
Yeah.
Because you'll hear the thick Georgian, and then they'll just say like "canny" or something.
Yeah. I think we already had this conversation before, but I remember like, Singaporean British people who I've met who are like, I've only lived in Singapore, they have some of the weirdest accents I've ever heard. Because it is like an English accent, but then they will throw in like Singlish as they call it.
Yeah.
And it gets wacky.
Picture that on a codec.
Do I go with ironworking or do I go with mathematics 2?
Well, they take you to church.
I'm
Ironworking.
If mathematics is so good, why isn't there a mathematics 2?
I don't even have mathematics the first. I do have ironworking though.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I see where our priorities lie. What's gonna make me the most money? Ooh, I have an
Money?
I can buy it. I can get an academy now.
The academy.
Yes. My cities are coming together now. I mean, if here's the thing, like people have been like, well, if Stalin was added to the game, like what, like would his things be? Like his, but they already kind of did that with Catherine the Great in Civ 5, where just like each resource doubles.
Oh, I loved Catherine in Civ 5.
Yeah, it's like literally just Russia, but like it's a perfect Russia Civ essentially. It's like I mean like was it 50% bonus of production or some shit on any like when it comes to like stables and workshops and things. Something nutty. I don't know what you would do with Germany though.
But Germany, what was Bismarck's stuff?
It's like you get you get like militaristic things, I guess. This is what kind of weird about Civ 7 because you got two types of like each well not each Civ, some Civs have two versions of themselves, which is like for example you got like Napoleon the Conqueror, but then you have also like Napoleon like the diplomat. And then with who else is it on this game? It's Frederick the Great Conqueror, but then you also have Frederick the Great, the like culture dude. It's just kind of like it's like that. It reminds me of that meme of like the school photos where it's like Dave, cool Dave.
So we're doing the fucking money disaster now. The money crisis we got.
Oh, I don't think I'll have a money crisis. Don't you worry.
Well, I don't think I'll have one either, to be honest.
-10 gold for each city-state you are a Caesarian of. Oh, I'm a Caesarian of nobody, so... Okay. Whatever you say, pal. When are they gonna add Vlad the Impaler? I guess when you have like a, what, was he Romanian?
Rah, Rasputin.
Was Vlad the Impaler Romanian, or was he, like, Hungarian?
He was... Was it? I thought he was Romanian, but I don't know. It was like Wallachia, wasn't it? I'm not sure exactly where that is.
Yeah,
that's like Romania area, isn't it?
South Romania, yeah, I think. That would be. Oh, I don't know. Like, I think his ability would just be like, I don't know, impale people.
Impale, Vlad the Impaler, mobility impaler. I would say it would probably be
all spikemen, piermen, and everything else that's ranged has a plus 200% combat strength.
Yeah. Every time you kill an enemy combatant, your world's what was it? Your world diplomacy like goes down.
Gain a warmonger level.
Yeah.
Kill 3 barbarians and the whole world thinks you're a warmongering menace.
Yeah.
How much is a monument? I need to buy a monument.
I'm gonna take this shit. Did I get anything?
Oh, fuck this shit up.
I didn't get any. I don't like how they can just spawn out of nowhere. That's dumb.
Yeah. I thought I was quite far behind, and then I realized, oh no, I'm somehow accidentally playing the culture game.
Yeah.
I guess that's how Rome's meant to play.
Oh, I built the Oracle. I forgot I was doing that.
I need to go to...
I'm gonna set up a trade route with
that one. Yeah, I need to do that. Fuck.
We gotta face this economic crisis together.
We'll go there to get the extra bonuses.
Do I do citizen? My economic advisor's telling me to do citizenship. Alright, we'll do that.
And I need to buy a monument.
Ooh. +8 science on a single tile? Yes, please.
Oh. We got that one. We need to build something fancy. We are building something fancy. That's lovely. I love that for me. Hey, thank you, Jacob, for reminding me I have to actually do age progress. I've now done the first tier on each of them.
Yeah, I think I may have forgotten them. I'm gonna lie.
You did the Silk Roads one, didn't you?
I did two. I did them twice. Oh, fine. I got the milestone for science. Okay, good. Ooh.
Yeah, and you got the military one as well from your cities.
Yeah. So I just need the.
I think you're fine.
I need to get the culture.
I would not to worry.
Military training. No, wait, navigation. Yeah, I can do navigation now. Do I buy greenery here? No, the food upgrade's not worth it. Production, maybe it would be worth it. Yeah, that's just the production. Oh yes, baby. We're so back. We're so back.
We are so back. Fucking the Cold War that's going on between me and Persia is so fucking annoying.
I like how Japan was going to attack me and then they kind of went, nah, we're good. I think they only
Hey.
have 2 cities.
No, Japan's settled up north.
Oh.
They went. Japan is the furthest north civilization in this game.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely forward settled like badly. What the fuck?
Yeah, and then they've got another settler that looks like it's gonna go north of Handan.
Damn.
I just realized I have Venice in my game and they haven't taken any city-states. They're just one city still, and it's like 2 or 300.
That just sounds like a broke motherfucker right there.
Sounds
It's
like a little
he's allied with 3 city-states, but he hasn't claimed
That's a
anything.
good one. For one turn, that's so good.
That was another thing I noticed in my like Immortal game with and fighting Gandhi. Like when he declared war on me, I looked at his economy and he was like minus 180 gold at 0 gold. It's like, why start a war then if you're not going to be able to afford it?
Oh. Now look who is the wealthy one. I spent sort of like, I was doing not enough, and then it was you telling me how good you were doing, and I was like, holy shit, I need to do shit.
Was that because I put my trade routes here?
No, there was a second tier civic I could get that gives me +2 gold in every town.
Kind of broken. Don't worry, the gate. Like we just gotta wait until we get to the next age, and then we'll be good. Everybody's economy will be fine. What's your question? Do civs have different building styles?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do get like different unique buildings, and they do different things.
Like, if you zoom in on your town, though, and zoom in on my town, like, I think if that's what you mean, the different...
Oh, yeah, they, like, yeah. So
mine looks Roman, yours looks confused.
Chinese, yeah.
Confused.
Confucius.
Yours is confused.
But it's funny when you're building, like, the Oracle, so you got, like, all this, like, ancient Chinese, like, architecture, and all of a sudden, like, Greek architecture.
Apparently, it's based off of I can't remember if it's based off of the Civ or off of the leader.
I think it's the Civ. I feel like European Civs like have the same type of building type, and then it's a bit more diverse in like the Asian and African ones.
Yeah, you and Japan very different.
Oh, are we? Oh yeah, he's like more
Japanese.
Japanese, I guess. Yeah, fair enough.
Me and Persia. Persia's, I guess, yeah, looks like Babylonian.
Yeah.
Obviously, the fucking city centers. Well, actually, I don't know what your city centers look like. Mine are the Founders Edition city centers because I spent the big boy money on the game.
Yeah, oh wait, you get different city centers?
If you bought the £120 version of the game.
What is the city center like at? What does it look like?
Mine kind of looks like how the Oracle used to look.
Oh, I see. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it was really funny though when I switched cultures in my Napoleon game, where I went from I was playing as Rome, but as Napoleon, but then I switched my culture to Chinese, and then all the buildings in my thing just went from European like red cobblestone and stuff like that to like just Chinese houses and temples and stuff. Press next turn.
Yeah, I'm just looking at what to build next.
Oh my god, these independent states that keep popping up. Go away.
Rain, rain, go away, come again another day.
Ooh. I need another coffee.
I'll be breaking for a warm beverage.
Yeah, give me like 1 second. Let me press the next turn and then I'll once it's all done for me, I'll get you production.
Do 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 do. Japan's still running around trying to figure out where to settle. Like, this settler's been moving for fucking so long.
Trade route now. Alright, press next turn. I'm gonna grab coffee 1 second.
Yeah, I will get a copy as well. Thank you, stream.
Go. I am back.
Welcome back.
Alrighty. Ooh, a lighthouse. I will be building one of those. Unfortunately, I cannot settle their scrap 70 because I am over my settlement count at the moment.
Hello there.
Hello.
I overfilled my garret.
Hmm.
Oh no.
The soldiers will collect his treasure whether they like it or not. Codex, breastplates, but -1 happiness. I've got plenty of happiness.
Do I have any codex eyes? Oh yeah, I got some.
Build
4.
Build an academy. Hell yeah, I'll build an academy.
I need... you.
Oh, I forgot about the Chinese unique unit. They have this thing, and I don't know what it does. Apparently, you just build it, and it does shit. I don't know what that shit is. Apparently, it's broken though. And you probably should experiment with what it does.
Okay, if you win this game, it's because your Civ's broken. Simple.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I know what your unique unit is. Yeah, you do just like get some big boy shit.
Yeah.
Like permanent boosts to yields and everything. It's bullshit.
Why does it force me to denounce Japan? I don't really want to do it.
You must not have the influence to stop that.
No, I can, but I just don't want to spend it.
Well, then you must let them denounce you.
Oh, they're denouncing me.
Yeah, you can either pay influence to tell them, no, you do not denounce me, or...
Yeah, screw it. I'll just let her do it. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck.
Denounce them back.
Hello. Ooh, I'll be buying one of those altars, thank you. Oh. I think we're doing pretty well, Kieran.
I think so too.
Considering the
Your
crisis-
science is looking nice.
Yeah. Considering our crisis hasn't screwed us up yet.
My culture is looking delicious.
Some of my cities are unhappy, but it's fine.
My cities are buzzing. My cities are so happy.
Yeah, there is religion in the game, but it's just not as, like, important. I want to say. Like, they give you bonuses and stuff, but, like, there's no... I don't think there's a victory or anything. Maybe. I don't know, we haven't really experimented with religion that much. They're quite...
Yeah, religion doesn't come into play till the next stage, does it?
Yeah. It can be quite useful, it's just, like, they're not as impactful, I would say. Oh, the crisis. Uh-oh.
Continue the crisis. What if I don't want to continue the crisis? Did the game think about that?
Yeah. Why don't you just solve the crisis?
What if I just say, I'm happy?
I'm just gonna do the -6 combat strength to the independent powers, because they're pretty much all dead anyway.
Yeah, that was the first one I went for. I was like, I don't need to, I don't fight them.
Oh yeah, that's something I remember though. It's not worth like doing making a whole lot of cities. Like towns is fine, but cities, it's not really worth it because they get reset in the next age anyway.
What do you mean they get reset?
So if you put cities out there, if you make cities, when you go to the next stage, they become towns again.
Did they?
Yeah, apparently.
Mine did not, but I only ever have like 1 or 2 going into the next one, like 1 or 2 extra.
Yeah, I think people were complaining about it on the Reddit.
Well, we all
People
hate
complaining on the
Reddit.
internet?
We all
No
hate
way.
Reddit.
Most trustworthy source of information.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I have no Reddit topics for tonight's podcast.
Later today. No, same. I've not done much looking.
It'll just be a review of Civ 7.
Yeah, we could. possible. But we'd have to get that one out. Like, we might have to swap the order and get this one out as soon as possible if we talk about Civ 7, because we want it to be relevant.
Yeah.
That is good. Yeah, resources are so good in this game, so important.
You know what's really funny? Is their northern city, is that their capital for Japan, right?
Which one?
The one in the real north, like the proper...
Oh, no, that's not their capital.
Well, they just declared war on me.
Do.
But, like, their city down here is so weak. Well, I guess purchasing weapons...
Purchase Legion.
Oh, that's what's called a Shidafu. A great person with one charge can only be trained in cities with at least 10 population, and the specific Shidafu received is random. Each Shidafu can only be received once. Cost increase per sheet. It didn't tell me what it does though.
Yeah, you build it and then it'll tell you what that one is.
Yeah.
Once you get it, but yeah, they are so good. I've just had to break my alliance with Japan, and I think that they declared war on you, banking on me helping them. I was like, no, absolutely fucking not, good sir. Why on earth would I declare war?
Does it pay to be complicit? World breaks out. An elite officer who's violated policy will not be disciplined. Amid investigations and disagreements, the officer's supervisor is found to have accepted a bribe. The officer is either the officer's work is worth more than his crime, or this is betrayal of Confucian teachings. I'm gonna say this is a betrayal of Confucian teachings. Alright.
As Confucius once said. Anyway, now I have the most northern city in the game.
Well, did you take it?
No, I got the city-state converted. Because for some reason, Persia weren't helping out their city-state at the top, so I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll take them then. Like, there's no reason not to.
Yeah.
How am I doing? So I got 2 culture, 1 military, 1 science, 2 economic. That is alright for this first stage, I think. Off with his head. How come, right? When we play Civ, you get more viewers, but when we play any other game, I get more viewers.
I don't know. It's...
Why does the world work like this?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to develop a civic for organized military. We're on the defensive.
Who are you defending against?
Japan.
Japan. Oh, Japan, right?
Imagine Japan declaring war on China, SMH.
It's literally never happened ever. Like, unrealistic game.
Do they have the ability for you to summon a storm to destroy all of their vessels?
Storms are a thing in this game, and they do fuck your units up. I was having trouble on one of my island cities for a while. Just a hurricane constantly coming back to screw me over.
Hurricane Katrina, more like Hurricane Tortilla. I'm gonna specialize. Yeah, I should probably let it specialize now.
Imagine having the name Katrina. That must be really awkward.
I can think of more awkward names to have.
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it.
Oh, okay. Activate the Great Code. Activate in a city to add +1 science to all codices within the city.
Yeah, that's so. Yeah, and then that just goes on for the rest of the game. So if you've got like 5 codex or codices, whatever they're called, in that city,
Codex might just be codex. I don't know.
I think it's codices. IES at the end.
Oh, that sounds right. Yeah, never mind. My bad.
You get fucked.
English is my first language.
I'm still learning it. I'll get it one day.
Oh my god! Every time I leave this area, these fucking independents come back. What the fuck?
That's what's up.
How can I keep doing this? I can't.
I can't keep doing this anymore.
This is like Game of Thrones. It's got enemies in the east, enemies in the west, enemies in the north.
I need to build happy buildings so that my people smile. S-M-I-L-E, S-M-I-L-E, S-M-I-L-E. That's my very own song. I made that up on the spot.
Wow.
Impressive.
I know.
I'm gonna bronze work into the sequel.
S-M-I-L-E, can we culturally exchange some shit? That would be really nice.
Why would Japan do something like this? I don't even want their shitty city. It's been the whole game. It's like only 6 pop. And the only thing it has is like wine and fish and some sheep.
And you have wine and fish and sheep.
Yeah.
Do you have fish? I don't see you fishing.
Okay, I don't have fish, but I have sheep.
Well, everybody knows fish are the best unit, the best resource in the game.
Tactical
Future tech.
retreat. Tactical
No.
retreat.
Amphitheaters. Why aren't I built? I'm so dumb. I should be building amphitheaters from like a year ago.
Oh, I can build phalanxes now. Pretty cool.
I've unlocked Ming as as a person I can play in the next stage because of what I've done.
It would be both Ming. Which Ming is the real Ming?
Yeah,
Could
Ming.
you- I don't want a Ming-plosion though, so I'll let you have it. I'm trading with you, aren't I? Yeah, that's my little trade caravan. Walking towards Chengdu.
What the fuck? Okay, reinforcements have arrived to defend Chengdu. What tech do I want as well? Let's just do like the mercenary. Before I do future tech, I'm just gonna do currency 2 mercenary.
She wants me to be her ally again. It's like, no, you'll ask me to go to war and I don't want to.
Why is she such a bitch?
Yeah, why is she like this? I need to move something, but I don't want to. No. I've got too many resources.
Luckily, my phalanxes are more powerful than her silly little spearmen. But I just realized her like capital is nowhere near me, which means that like she can't really do anything if I take her city.
Which one? Oh yeah, her capital's Yada.
Why would she do such a thing?
The arts? Art? Yeah, I think so.
Alright, heal up in the city.
Know where the city is? The city is.
Oh, new codex. Oh man, I've beaten the science the science milestone again. God damn.
Oh, you got all 3 for this age.
Man, I am just popping off.
I specialized in every town. No, not yet.
Doing the wheel 2, because the wheel 1 was never great. Oh, whoa! This is the first time I've seen this before. I'm not gonna say what it is because you would be not happy about it. I'm gonna keep that to myself.
What do you mean?
Nobody tell him.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Nothing. It's alright.
He's alright. Nothing to worry about.
Also, I like how mastery of the wheel just means like there's no need to reinvent the wheel. Wait a minute.
What if?
I can improve
Nope.
it.
It's putting tread on the tires for more grip. That's what you've done.
Well, I mean, they all cost like the mastery ones. They all cost like 0 turns to make, so I might as well keep making them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Masonry 2, I can just do that 0 turns.
Fuck. This is some bad shit. Some bad choices have to be made.
Oh, my production is now fucked. Where's the province's good production? Well, this one gives me science, so I might as well do that. Kill him.
Kill him now.
Let him suffer. He
Kill
deserves to suffer. Oh, their city is left defenseless. Perfect. Time. I don't really want another city either because it goes into my I'll be over my city cap. Oh god. 1. Oh, -1 half. I mean, I'm making enough gold. My plus 100 gold to maintain you. I can't do that. No, that'd be 2. I gotta choose 2 of them.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Oh no, this might be the. Oh, we're 90%. This might be the end of me. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm finished. I'm cooked.
Yeah, I might have to do all focus on gold because I can't afford to lose any more happiness or my cities will start breaking away.
I only have.
Why is it in every Civ game you're always really short on either happiness or gold, Krusty?
I know, right?
Like every time I've ever played Civ 5 with you, you've always been like as soon as our trade heals up, he's like, "All right, I'm 10 gold per turn in the hole."
Hey, my science is my science is kind of vast now as well. No, it's just the crisis kind of fucked me, and now there's an entire barbarian like military heading to one of my cities. No,
I thought we killed the barbarians.
they're back. They keep spawning.
How did another one spawn?
Oh my god!
I didn't know they did that.
This is disgusting. It's like not even a small army. It's like a full-on fully like fledged phalanx with general and everything. No. Okay, we need this age to end now. Somebody like I don't know, discover I don't know something.
The future tech.
Yeah.
Have you finished the culture tree? Because I don't know if I will in time. Oh no, I will. I'm 1 off. Doesn't matter.
No, I won't finish the culture tree, unfortunately. My culture's not good enough. Let me end
When I played the single player game, I finished the science tree and every mastery in the first stage, and I'm definitely not doing that this time.
Yeah.
I'm getting the second maths though. Maths 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Have you got any gold that I could you don't we're not friends. God damn it.
And yeah, and I can't ally you or else I'll have to go to war.
Yeah. They should
And I can't afford that shit.
They're not looking good, Kieran. I'm gonna just do future attack as a science, because fuck it. I need to get this age over with now.
No, I like this age. No,
We have to go into the future, Marty. You understand?
no. We
Marty.
just go back.
Morty! Listen to me, Morty. We gotta go into the future, Morty. They're barbarians.
No,
They're
I
coming,
don't
Morty.
want to. Just make it stop.
Rick! Ah.
I like this age.
Too bad. We don't have a choice. We don't have a lot of time.
We don't have time for this, Rick. What the fuck was that? My voice got stuck.
Morty, you fucking dumb piece of shit. We don't have time for this. We have to go into the future. Or it'll be Jover.
No, it's Jover.
I mean, I can make peace with her now. Oh, one more turn, and then maybe she'll... Maybe just a bit... Oh, okay, they are actually gonna take... They might just take the city. I can't afford... Oh, wait, I could... Oh... Thank you, past version of me.
What?
I forgot I left a archer unit, like, just chilling out in the southern part of the continent, and now it's time to wake him up.
Wake up.
He's like a sleeper agent I forgot I had. Just like call him up and be like, "Are you ready for one last job?" I said I was retired. But he's finally back, and he's coming to save the day.
Alright, I am progressing the ages now too.
Good. We're going into the future. Once we hit the future, everything will be perfectly fine.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Fuck me, there's a lot of units on my border.
That's a new song. Heard it out before.
I'm really good at making up songs, what can I say?
No, the AI has gone, like, stop! They're coming into the future! We have to stop them now!
We need to go back to the future.
They've realized what's happening.
Yeah. They're increasing their firepower! They know the plan.
Can we maybe... No, we cannot.
There's not a whole lot of things we can do right now. You know what? I'm gonna get another Shidafu and see what he thinks.
What has he done?
Okay, reinforcements have arrived in the east. In the west, sorry.
Oh no, the Western Front.
Oh yeah, their
You're teaching how
their
to
city's
say-
completely defenseless. Oh, so it's ripe for the taking.
Why is their city-state not, like, bullying you?
They're not doing anything. I don't think I'm...
Yeah, like, I thought that they would have, like, come to eat you. My fucking god, you've got two wonders? You've got the Grand Canyon and the Torres del Paine.
Yeah, but I'm sharing the Grand Canyon with this bitch, so...
You share the Grand Canyon fucking city-states. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Oh, they're coming from the north now. Fuck.
The North. My kingdom for the North.
A horse. Oh, a horse. A kingdom for a horse.
Alright. I need to leave for a bit. I might be back later. Might not. Who knows?
Get.
But anyway,
Yeah, have a good one.
good to talk to you for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye. Get.
Oh, wait. Wait, what? Persia declared war on me as well?
Wait, did that? Why didn't Persia declare war on me? What the fuck?
What did I do to this motherfucker? I haven't even talked to him.
It's okay, because how are Persia meant to get to you? I have a fucking... Like, there is one tile they can go through that I don't control.
Well, I'm taking their city anyway because I deserve it at this point.
Well, Persia?
No, this Japanese city.
Oh, yeah, Japan. Fuck it. Yeah, that's
Their-
your war.
Their war elephants just arrived. Oh no. Like they've just like, what do you call it? Like wing hussar themselves back into it. I might be able to like take their city just before they arrive, like fully arrive. Yeah, they did. I did. Yes. Yes. Get fucked. All right, I want a peace deal. White peace. Oh, she doesn't want to because her fucking war elephant's about to decimate me. But don't worry, we're 95% there. As long as I can hold the city until the next era, we should be good.
Can I have open borders, please?
Yeah.
My scout's stuck.
Yeah, keep the settlement. Keep the settlement.
What did...
Oh, what? Taking the settlement actually improved my happiness. Fuck yes. Let's go. We need more military, though. We need more troops. They're attacking us on all sides. Not very cash money of them. Oh, man. This is the scariest war I've had in a while. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. That's probably a bad idea, but I have no other choice at this moment.
I don't understand why Persia have declared war on you. Like, I don't know how they're going to get to you.
Yeah. I don't get it either.
And they haven't even asked me for open borders, so like, what do they expect?
Yeah, like, what did I do to them? I didn't do any. I can understand like being in the border friction with me and Japan, but like.
But Persia?
But Persia, yeah, they're nowhere near me. Why would they do such a horrible thing?
Why would they be such a whore? What?
I could take their second city if I was gonna be cheeky. Alright, making minus 13 gold per turn, I'm fucked.
No, not fucked.
Yeah, I am. It's Jover.
It's not Jova. It's never Jova till the fat lady sings.
How can I make more money? Give me something here. What could make me more money? I have no buildings that will make me money. I could build a wonder that will make me money. Well, I might as well. It's not like it's not like there's anything else I can really do at this point.
Hey, they're my wonders. You can't take my wonders. They all belong to me.
My civilization is like, I know we're all about to go extinct, but hey, wouldn't it be cool if we went down in style? Actually, yeah, you guys go back, actually. You sleep. You try and destroy those war elephants.
A horse! My kingdom for a horse! I'm surviving this,
Yeah, because you have no one declaring war on you.
That's because I fucking built up an army on Persia's border.
I had an army as well. I was pretty militarized. Ah,
Fuck.
shit.
Picture that on a Kodak?
I'm gonna be clear and honest with you. It's not looking whole very cash money on Hadan right now.
Oh, God, yeah. My trader's just been doing a little scouting, I guess. Fuck.
They have so many war elephants, what the fuck?
Will I get enough? I might.
Hey, remember that time when you I declared war on somebody to help you out in a situation?
I am... Persia cannot get through.
No, but you could just distract the Japanese for a time there.
No, because then Persia will go to war with me as well. They're allied. I cannot. The best I can do is be a fucking blockade between Persia and you. Because trust me, you don't want Persia near you.
I've had 3 units wiped out in a single turn.
Picture that on a Kodak.
I know you're supposed to be healing, but you're gonna have to go into the front lines. Ooh, actually, you could go. You can go here. They've got like four elephants and attacking Bukav, and they've got one in Hadan. My phalanx just has to like stay there and be like just be the last man standing.
Just survive.
And there's like 300 over here. It would have been a better scenario if there wasn't a barbarian invasion going on. Actually, you could send troops down to kill them.
To the barbarians?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be a massive help, actually.
Okay. I will... Where are they there? Andra Hopupatapata needs to build some troops then.
Yeah, not looking very cash money here. Just gotta keep it real, Okay, destroy one of the elephants. Okay, we're so back. We're gonna win this. Just 3 more percent. We're just gonna hold for 3%. It doesn't even matter if we win. We're just gonna hold.
There was, what is it? There was a gap that one Persian troop got through, but I've now filled in the gap.
Okay, good.
It was around the west side.
My
just don't
science
have
has
any
gone
room.
down as well. Fuck.
It's okay, because I'm researching the last bad boys, you know?
Yeah.
I will get... What? The next turn will be some age progression, because I'll picture that on a Kodak. See? Welcome.
That really helped me right now.
No, look, with the 100.
Oh. Nice.
It did help you.
Damn.
See? Blessed be, Kieran. Blessed be. They shouldn't be able to take it.
Inshallah.
Don't forget how I pushed the age to the end for you. That's a big money-friendly move by me there.
I just hope it doesn't fuck me over so much in the next turn, like where I'm behind everybody.
Your science recovered,
No, I was at like 60 something science.
but you've recovered above Japan and Persia.
Unfortunately, science does not stop the war elephants.
Does not stop the facts.
Alright, please, agent, please, before they take Hadan.
There you go. You're welcome. Welcome, Kieran saves you again.
God damn. What do you mean saves you again? I saved you last time.
Yeah, but I saved you. Just remember, save you again is in reference to the future when I save you. This is the again.
Oh, I forgot to look at the, my thingy.
Oh, I'm still in the cutscene.
Damn it.
I'm witnessing the Colosseum. Do 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 do. So, I got quite a few bad boys. What civ level are you now?
My civ level's 20, but my level on Confucius is 2.
That's exactly the same as me.
You're 16, aren't you?
No, I leveled up to 20, but it doesn't, I think, show straight away. Wait, can I... Oh, I can choose my civ? Who do I want?
As Rome, probably like Normans or something.
So I can select Ming.
I'm already Ming, bitch.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
What would happen if I selected Ming?
That would be very funny.
Should I do it to see what happens?
Okay, yeah, let's break the game.
I wonder what will happen. Maybe we can both be Ming.
I guess at the end of the day, no matter whether who wins this one, Ming won.
Well, I don't know. We won't be Ming in the next stage now, will we?
True. Oh, yeah, the Mandarin is a unique guy who could do trade routes, but he can do 100+ gold when using the create road action.
Oh.
Okay, please say my
Well,
enemy's fixed.
we're both Ming.
It turns out, oh, fucking base.
What happened? It's good.
It's very good. So they pieced out with me. They had to be pieced out with me. They lost that city they never incorporated in the middle.
Oh yeah.
And now I'm making 105 gold per turn, more than you.
Wow.
Oh, it's so broken. And now she's making minus 0.8 gold. And I can have 2 more cities. So I'm going to be taking one of hers for the massive fucking headache she gave me. And I can't let her ever be like come a threat to me again.
Picture that on a Kodak.
God damn, that was terrifying. Alright, there's some things I need to do, don't I? Yep. Expiration age has begun. Okay, choose legacies.
Do. Right, I need to convert. Oh yeah, you're right. The cities do just disappear. Okay, I'll choose a government.
Time to just massively spam bazaars everywhere.
Time to... I like the look of that. That's what's up.
Oh, thank God for that, like, hard reset.
That is kind of bullshit. I hope they remove that because that's
no, I
twice
was so
in.
fucked. My game
No,
was...
I mean, even for me in the last game, though, the fact that like just holding it out to the next stage is like, thank fuck, I've done it.
Yeah, but I needed that. I don't think you realize it would have been game
Yeah.
over for me. She had like 12 war elephants on my border.
Yes, and it should be game over. Economic policy. That one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna immediately declare war on her. Fuck her.
Right, which cities aren't happy? You.
Yeah, exactly, Shrek. Those war elephants were looking fucking angry. But yeah, this is what I mean though. Some of your cities get reset to towns, like Chengdu's, like which was my capital, is now a town.
Yeah, mine went back to being towns. I see.
Whew. That
Okay.
was a close one.
That's a close one. I need to attribute up in military. I'll do that one. It is helpful.
Yeah, I like how we're just both Ming. Which one's the real Ming?
Of course, I'm the real Ming.
Yeah, the Ming that's ruled by fucking Gustus.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that in my history.
I'm glad we agree.
You're all making like 60 gold per turn. There's me with my 100 gold per turn.
Hey, we gotta be doing things. You know how it be. I need to do the. Fuck it, that one then. Okay, 7 turns, not bad. You'll do. So much to do at the start of the new age.
Mm-hmm.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. I've pressed next turn.
Oh. Oh, what happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
I'm reloading the game.
Oh,
Guided by
the crash report.
The Ming
Oh,
This is
you
probably
fucking
because we're
crashed.
both Ming.
Yeah.
prosperous
Ooh.
Oh, Jinkies.
Jinkies.
It's a feature, not a bug.
The last human remaining. Well, I don't know if this is a good point to like. I don't know. Move on to Elden Ring. I don't know.
Elden Ring. Yeah, let's move on to Elden Ring because. Oh, do you want to record the podcast early? Because I have a feeling when the Britons get back from work today, they'll be wanting to play the new Civ.
Oh.
It's not a guarantee, but you know, since they have it today, they might be.
I just got no topics for the podcast today.
There'll be a way to get them. Let's check on my BRB screen. Be right back.
Okay, looks like that'll be the end of this game.
That'll be the end of Civ. Endingless.
End of that. Okay.
I'm in the mood for some trucking. I will not lie.
Yeah, I just gotta now install all the gear and equipment and things like that. Well, yeah, we'll do it.
Exactly.
We'll have a shorter episode this time, maybe like an hour and a half.
Yeah, we'll talk about the new Civ maybe. Get that one out there, and then there'll be another topic somewhere. You've had all this time off work and you've not found a single topic, Jacob.
I don't like looking at the internet when I'm like off work.
I don't like the internet either.
I spend a lot of time at work looking at the internet, so like not looking at the internet while I'm not at work is kind of weird. Weird vibes. Alright, let's get this wheel put into
It's
place.
like I watch so much YouTube at work that now I don't like watching YouTube at all.
Exactly. Hey, you made fun of me for watching YouTube at work, and now you do it.
Yeah, but I used to watch Netflix at work because I thought that was more socially normal. Now I watch YouTube because I'm in the office alone.
Yeah.
I watched like 4 seasons of Better Call Saul at work.
I mean, to be fair, we could try this as a podcast. I'm gonna be live anyway, but we could try letting it be more like of a natural, like when we
A natural talkity.
Yeah, because we actually do go on a while when we do the natural talkity.
Well, we have chemistry.
Okay, sure.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, I guess we.
Podcast chemistry.
I guess we do have chemistry. It's sort of
Wow.
weird because we don't like. We're not like super in sync on like every single thing ever. Like types of food we like, types of drinks we like, types of movies we like, that type of stuff. However, we are very in sync for some reason.
Well, I think it's because we can both accept different opinions.
Yeah.
Opinions exist, which is sort of helpful. But in terms of drink, I am getting closer to you because for years I've always wanted to like wine and didn't, and now finally I've drank enough wine that I like it.
Yeah, it's like when you're a kid, right, and you drink like beer for the first time, and you're like, what the fuck is this disgusting shit?
Yeah, actually, to be fair, this year's the first year that I've enjoyed beer, like, not on a holiday.
Yeah.
I used to only like beer if I was in, like, Thailand or somewhere and I'd drink Chang, whereas now it's like, when I go out, I'll get myself a bottle of San Miguel.
Yeah.
Honestly, it started, though, because I was trying to cut down on calories, and a San Miguel Light has half the calories of a Savannah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the taste just kind of grows on you over time. Because yeah, like when I first started drinking beer, I was like, "Ugh, this. How do people like this?" And then now I'm just like, I'm no different to it.
The issue I have is I am such a I drink what's it called? Like I drink slowly, and flat beer is the most disgusting thing.
Yeah, 100%. Wait, why have we got 6 views now?
Because that's what's up. How do I start the virtual camera? There you go. In case you need it.
Ah shit! I need to. My mouse is breaking.
Oh no! They'll see I haven't shaved this morning. It's a holiday, okay?
I haven't shaved in like 3 weeks. I need to probably do that before I go back to work.
If I don't shave, I get a neck beard.
Yeah, I've got like 6 views at the moment, and it's like probably because they're all coming for Civ 7, and like, I now have to break the news now that we're not going to be playing Civ 7 anymore because it crashed.
We're going to play Civ 7 soon. Just tell them that.
Yes.
We're taking a Civ 7 break.
Yeah, I'm going to be streaming this podcast. It'll be the first podcast I've streamed, but I also recorded as well.
Live on stream. Alright, I will get Audacity up as well. I'm trying to make my second screen like actually fucking usable because...
I don't know how it's possible, but I somehow need a bigger second screen.
But this is what you do, Jacob. You swap, you put that fucking side screen as your second one. That fucking long body.
Yeah, but Euro Truck with the widescreen is so much more immersive.
Yep. I will show you what I'm doing for a second screen in a second when I get every app up.
Let me
Look, I can just point my fucking camera. Let me get my passport out the way before someone steals my identity.
Ooh, this might be a problem, actually. I just thought about something.
See, look at this bad boy. This is my second screen.
1 second, I'm trying to I can't really have your stream. Oh no, I can. There you
go. I'm live on Discord. I'm showing my face.
Oh.
Oh
yeah, I gotta set up that thing again. Fuck. Oh yeah. I see.
Yeah. That's my screen.
Oh.
Pretty professional, isn't it?
That is pretty professional. I should try that as well. The problem is with Streamlabs is if you collapse the thing, it will get rid of the chat.
Oh yeah. How do I have a chat panel? Actually, I just don't use it. Hello. I cannot add people on Discord because it uses my my real name. Like it's linked to my Spotify and all that is real. But if it is about art, as much as I would love to like talk and have you follow for longer and all of that and get you engaged in chat, if it's about art, I'll save you time. The answer's no.
One problem I do have now is I have to go into my stream on YouTube
And
and
like
my,
it's linked.
and my stream on Twitch and change the titles.
Yeah, true. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Edit video details.
If I go to my windowed game, what's my chat box? Well, my chat box is just.
Yeah, I can like pop out the Twitch one, but if I want to see both of them, I can't pop up the YouTube both.
Right, yeah.
Oh no, I can do it. It's just it's gonna be a bit annoying, but I can do it.
Oh, I need to put my camera down. Ugh, that's the problem with changing these things.
This is episode 5, right?
Episode 5 of the Get Trucked podcast.
Get trucked. You mean?
I'm just gonna call it something else every time.
I did actually make our first thumbnail today. Well, I didn't make it.
Oh yeah.
I didn't do anything really with it. I just grabbed a photo of a cat on the front of a truck, and that was pretty much it.
I tend, whenever I name a stream, if I put something about drama in the title, I tend to get more views.
That's smart.
I just put drama talk or talking drama. I'm gonna just put situation insane, see if that works.
My only worry, so the only problem I'm gonna have, right, is if I record and stream at the same time, I'm gonna need to have your audio on anyway, so like no point capturing it with Audacity because
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's just not gonna work. But
that's what's up.
But this is a special episode, so I guess it can work.
It's a special. Every 5th episode we put in less effort. How about we do it that way?
Yeah. But I now need to work out a way to get your camera back onto the thing again because it was so annoying last time I tried doing it.
That's what's up.
So if I go to display capture, no, don't do that. If I go to, what was it? I thought it was display. No, it was not. What the fuck?
Why don't you save these things as scenes? Like, I have about 3 or 4 scenes that I jump between so that I don't have to reset things every time.
So the problem is I can capture Discord, that's fine. The problem is, depending on how the window's laid out, I will, it would, like, your screen will be in a different position. So I have to capture it. Oh, there we go. I've got Discord one saved. Why isn't that saved? Because I did have it last time there. Anyway, Discord window, Discord capture method. Yeah, it should capture that window.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Where is it? That's the question.
But in... Ay caramba.
Maybe I can... Ooh, what's this? A guest cam. A good guest cam. Oh, I think I have it. I think I figured it out. Aha! I figured it out. There you guys. Now I just gotta like move your screen so it captures your face.
That's right.
That's not gonna work. If I go and zoom in your screen there. Oh, that's so annoying as well because it's cropped. And then it's not. I can't change the position of it. I wish you could just draw it.
Yeah, that'd actually be really helpful.
Screen 2. Show additional settings. Capture cursor. Yep. And then settings. Why won't it let me? Scale fitting. Nope. Transform. Edit transform. Goddamn, this can take forever.
This is gonna be good.
No, actually, I don't want to change the position. No, I don't want to change the crop. Actually, I want to. The crop's perfect as it is. I need to change the position. So if I.
It's the
Oh no, that just changes the position of the act. Oh, that's so dumb. Why would it do that?
do. I'm just watching all this live on your stream.
I do apologize to those who might be watching. I have like 6 viewers for some reason. I don't know why. This is not the time to have viewers.
It's called being entertaining.
You can't, because people just like see, like, you can see kind of what the problem I'm having here is. So I need it to be. Oh wait, you are. Because it's a display capture. One
That's
second.
what's up.
I've got an idea. This might work. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
We're getting somewhere now. We're getting somewhere.
Where am I? Am I in a nice place to be?
Nope, that's not what we want. Let's go to 0. Let's just put the crop on 0 for everything, so we know where you are. Okay. Top, we want probably like 200, maybe 400. You're just gonna have to read the chat for me, essentially.
No problem. I have both your things on anyway, as we have seen.
Okay.
I don't remember what I was doing last time I was in Eurotrack. I was doing fucking mega trips, wasn't I? Right.
So that's.
Yeah, like how my setup is trying to figure out where I am in the game.
Yeah.
We're on our way to buying garage number 2, everyone. Hook tour. Haley Welch is back, aren't we excited?
I saw her with FaZe Banks, and then Coffeezilla did a very funny response to it.
Coffeezilla is scary.
Yeah. That's the funny thing as well is, oh man, we should save it for the podcast.
Yeah, well, we won't talk about anything until we can podcast. Whee! That's what's up.
Left, I think maybe 2.
Never speak about anything ever.
800. Oh, we're so close. We're so close.
Oh, I see myself. You see, you're trying to put me in a border.
Yeah. It does make things 10 times harder. So what I gotta do is I just gotta crop the bottom by like 1%. Oh dear. Yeah, I hate that you can't just like draw the crop on. There surely is a way, because I see people do this all the time. I just need to like look it up. Okay, what about 260, 200, maybe 65. Yeah, okay, perfect. I think
Perfection.
that's perfect. Amazing.
Let's go.
I just cannot touch the window ever. Change the size of it or anything like that.
Right, let me put on my good face. I'll just get the brush out for this.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Have a little styling moment. Accessorize.
All right.
I've just seen on your stream what you're doing.
Yeah, I had a bit of a boo-boo.
Alright, I'll host the convoy. and invite you, and then I'll grab a Coca-Cola.
You know what? Oh, go on.
I thought you didn't accept the progress so that this wouldn't happen.
Yeah, I did so well in one of my last jobs. I got to 100k, so I bought more drivers.
Yeah,
And then now I'm back to like 23,000.
I'm at 90k. I've still got a loan to pay off. You're loan free, aren't you?
No, not at the moment. I had to get another loan.
How big is your loan?
I think it's like 100k. Oh, my wheel is spazzing out. Can you see on my screen my wheel's spazzing out?
I'll watch in a second. It'll catch up.
Oh yeah, I've got to join your game.
Is it my Discord that's laggy with the stream camera, or is it you?
It might be me. I have a fix for that, but I have to. Why is it not letting me?
Yeah, I'm just watching it on your stream and I'm stuttering like fuck, but on my Discord it looks fine.
Join game. Yeah, because we had this problem before.
Oh yeah, you had to go down
Yeah.
in the thing. Right, I'll grab my Coke while you do that. Coca-Cola.
Okay, I'm already in the game. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it's just a Twitch thing. There you go. All resetted. Ah, nice. Where am I actually? Where am I in the game? Oh, I'm in Spain. Spain. I'm actually not too far from here then. We'll just meet in Valencia then, I guess.
Here we go, laddies!
I'm not too far from you actually. I'm in Barcelona. You're Valencia, aren't you?
Barcelona. I'm just before Valencia. I am just after it from Barcelona. I can fast travel to Barcelona though.
Okay. Speaking
Probably easier.
Speaking that we talk about beer. I'm probably going to grab one.
Should I have a beverage instead of my Coca-Cola?
Yeah, why
Drink
not?
driving.
I guess like what beer is it? 'Cause it could potentially be less sugar.
Well, I've got a bottle of German Riesling in the fridge. A good old white wine, a sweet one.
Ooh, yeah, that might be better. Red wine though is like a super drink though, because red
So
wine.
full of antioxidants.
Yeah, but it's also like super low on the calorie count, and you can technically, even though like alcohol has heavy carbs in it for a drink, red wine is like the only drink you can have while on a keto diet because the amount of carbs in a single glass is minimal.
White wine's still too much, is it?
Yeah, apparently so. Wait, BRB, 1 second.
I'll go have a look at what drink to have. Oh dear, oh dear.
Okay.
I took a look in the fridge and I was going to get the wine, but then I saw the bottles of San Miguel expire in 2 days. And I've got about 40.
Yeah.
Not that beer really expires, let's be honest.
Exactly.
For legal reasons, that's not true.
I just remember after the World Cup, and there was like so much beer that they're like, please.
Oh, like fucking Budweiser.
Yeah. Okay, you are freezing on my screen now. I wonder why that was causing that.
Need to find something to use in the bottle opener in here. What have I got?
If I go back to my video settings, my graphics. Oh, that was it. The scaling. That was it. Scaling. Turn down to 100%. Let me see if that works now.
Can I use the bottle
I didn't even
opener?
reset it back to 300%, so I don't know why it wants to do that.
struggle with how do I open a bottle. I don't have a lighter anymore because I don't smoke. Oh, I lie. I've got a leftover lighter. My God, does this? God, it's full of gas. Never in my life would I have a dusty lighter on my that actually has fuel in it.
Yeah.
Ah. Come on. I understand that you've been brewing for a minute, stuck in the bottle, but open up. This is the hardest it's ever been to open a bottle before in my life.
Damn. I'm gonna drive extra careful because I need to start doing that more often. Driving, like I know I want to get there faster, but it's just like not worth the money anymore.
Wow. Hey, here we go.
And I
Got
don't
me.
think I can
Dan
afford
Miguel for the culture. Sponsor me, if you would, please.
Yeah. I think we can start now. Might as well.
Start talking.
Welcome to the 5th episode of the
Mother Truckers
podcast. We don't usually do these live, but because it's the 5th anniversary, I guess we say that.
The 5th week on week 6, but one of those weeks didn't exist.
Yeah. We also had a massive problem with our last episode where it crashed. Somehow saved
Do
that.
something about that.
We're gonna have to like
Yep.
resurrect it from the hell dimension. So we thought it would just be kind of like after the 5th episode, we could just be lazy about it. And also we're celebrating. Tonight will be the night where we release the first episode.
Yeah, this is finally what almost 2 months into this, and we're gonna release episode 1.
Yeah.
And so to celebrate, I've got my San Miguel.
I've got my Tiger, but I'm currently just in a bit of the road. Oh, I've also keybind now my wheel so that the cruise control can just be instead of me having to stretch over to my keyboard, I can just do it from here.
I need to do that. I need to use those bottom 2 buttons, the L3 and R3 button on the wheel, but I just don't.
Oh, we got chat as well. Daldamed.tv. Hey, thank you for joining the stream. This is a very special stream because we don't usually do this segment of our streams actually streaming. If that makes sense.
I stream this part, you don't.
Yeah, I don't normally stream this part, but
Yeah, I have exclusive behind the scenes, and you have the edited,
wow,
the nice one.
edited is questionable. I think
We take out the breaks, right?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, I did take out the breaks.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah. So welcome. We're just going to talk about. Normally we have like a structure to this, but today we're just kind of gonna go.
It's low effort Tuesday.
Low effort Tuesday. Yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, we're gonna try go off riff. We're gonna see if we actually like each other enough to be able to talk for an hour, which you'd think we'd be able to do considering we have just been talking for the last 4.5 hours ish.
Yeah. We can always find a topic though.
And the other big thing I would like to point out for today's episode is its release date for Civ 7.
Oh yes. So we can definitely do a little review because me and Kira have been playing for the last 5 days?
Yeah, and I've put too many hours into that game already. I think I'm above 20 hours in like 4 days, considering I work full time. That's an impressive feat for after work.
Yeah, I think I put enough hours in to a point where I won't be able to refund the game at any point, so I'm kind of stuck in for the long term.
Yeah, it's done now. We have committed. So that'll be the only sort of semi-structured topic we have. The rest will be off riff.
Yeah.
And speaking of off riff, these chatters that keep popping into our streams asking us for artwork, maybe one day, right, we should actually commission them to do a Mother Truckers artwork. Like, we don't let them give us the bullshit they've already got pre-made or they took from a royalty-free site. We tell them, no, you must make Mother Truckers artwork.
Yeah, exactly.
We will pay you real money, but you must make real artwork.
Yeah, I mean, we will get real artwork coming in soon enough. I think we just
but from reputable people, not these fuckers.
Yeah, exactly. So if you are here to sell work, yes, sir. I love you, but we're just not. I mean, we are looking for an artist, but we're not looking for an artist right now.
We're not looking for an artist in Twitch chat.
Yeah.
God, they are some strange people.
Well, considering
They're just trying their best.
Considering this is like the first time people have actually like seen the podcast, we should actually kind of explain what this is.
Wow, rude. I stream it every week. What do you mean no one's seen it?
Well, I mean, no one on my chat has seen it.
Yeah, alright. Explain the podcast to the fellas at home.
So we thought we would make it a little bit more interesting. You know, some people do podcasts where you have to like draw art, or they have to like do something while they're talking. I know like Gordon Ramsay has one where he just like goes to people's houses and like cooks while they talk and stuff. So I felt like we should we both like Euro Truck Simulator, and I don't actually know how to drive in real life, so it's pretty funny watching me like mess up driving a lot. But talking while driving, that's like a common thing that most people do when they do drive, and we thought we could just turn that into a podcast.
And some weeks we even drink drive.
Yeah.
Like this week.
Like this week, drink driving and talking shit.
But unfortunately in real life you cannot drink drive. I have a license, so I'm legally obliged to tell you that.
Oh yeah, just to remind me. And we've got 7 viewers right now, which is the most I think I've ever had in a single stream. So
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
So they can watch it live at twitch.tv/Krusty Sensei or twitch.tv/KCCM. Or both. Even better is both.
Yeah.
And that's the plug's done. You see, we plug at the start.
Yeah, get out of the way. Okay.
So let's meet each other up and get a job going. Yeah, I like when you spoke about all these other podcasts where people do something. It was clearly people doing things they're good at, and then there's us playing Euro Truck, which we, one, are not good at. We crash all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And like, everyone else is like known for doing the thing, whereas like we are not known for doing this thing. We exclusively play it for this. Well, we play it a little bit in our own time, but we don't generally stream Euro Truck unless it's the podcast.
Yeah.
I do have like 900 hours in it, like, to be fair. But
I've been playing it quite a lot this week for sure.
It's a great thing to have on while you're like doing something else. Like if you got something on in the background.
Yeah, definitely. I just watched like Hell's Kitchen and stuff in the background.
Yeah. Oh, I told you about my fucking the book club, didn't I, last time?
Oh yeah, book club. Yeah.
Yeah, look, I like my little book community. What?
Yeah, the pandas. Remember, I was talking about how pandas should just. Yeah, that was a previous topic we had. Was pandas should probably go extinct.
We didn't. You said that. The views have nothing to do with me. Do not blame me for the views.
Is it not convincing enough argument?
No. I don't believe any animal should go extinct.
What,
no matter what you tell me.
Mosquitoes?
No, mosquitoes have an important place.
Doubt.
They should just be extinct in a 5-meter radius around me.
Yeah. I think I'm near you. I kind of got lost.
Yeah, I'm trying to drive up to you now. And we'll get into that petrol station and we will find a job in the town.
Yeah.
The small town of Barcelona. You got to say Barcelona because people get upset if you say Barcelona.
Well, no. Spanish people will say Barcelona. But every other Spanish-speaking nation in the world. Why do you have like? Why do you got like emergency lights and stuff?
Hey, those are my beacons for when I do big loads.
I see.
You want me to turn off my beacons? I don't even remember how. What button would it be?
I have no idea. Am I gonna hit
I cannot remember.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Keys and buttons.
Let me just take off this map thing. Turn it off.
Oh, the map did.
So let me look at my freight market and have a look at what we can do today.
Okay, I will quickly look for my Ninos. What What the fuck is my Nino button?
So I've got it. I realized that actually doing it, like if you want to make the real buckos, you do the ones that are price per distance.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But alas.
Yeah. So
Biggest money.
we've got some options here. We could either go to Austria for 53,000. We could either go.
Baby money.
We could either go to Grimsby for 60,000.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably the best ones I've got. 40,000 to Amsterdam, but it's not very good price per distance.
Well, how much? Right, what's your best price per distance?
It's
Price per kilometer.
It's 12,000, and it's to Montpellier, which is literally down the road from us.
But what's your for the one that went far away? What was that?
Oh, Austria. It goes to Salzburg.
And it is how much per kilometer?
53,000. Actually, the better one's probably the Grimsby one.
Because I've got 59,000 to London, and that's £42.82 per kilometer.
Oh, okay. No, my max is like £35 per kilometer. So might as well, how much do you get paid for the London one?
42.82 per kilometer, and it's 59,000. But you need to have ADR class 9, like the you can transport. Is this explosives? Chemicals?
Okay.
Do you have that?
No, I don't. Do you want to do the one to Grimsby that's 60,000?
Yeah, I'll do that one then. It's been a while since we've been to England on this show.
And it'll be funny when we all get confused about which side of the road we're supposed to be driving on.
I'm never confused. I'm too smart.
I need to do two things though. I need to repair my truck, but I think I'll need a loan to do it. And I need to sleep.
Wait, what if I take the job to London, you take the job to Grimsby, because it's the same one, and I'll just drop off in London.
Okay.
And then follow you to Grimsby for the extra money, you see.
I see. Well, actually, before we do anything, I don't know why we're choosing missions now. Because one, I need to nap. Because the missions will already be quite late for that.
Okay.
And two, I need to repair my truck. So there's a place here, which I'm just going to go down to, do all of that.
Okay.
And
I'm going to pick up my shit, and then I'll meet you at a nap point. Well, you'll probably nap at the repair your truck first, won't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'll pick up my shit and meet you where you are. Do 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 do. Where the map is. Hey.
That's what
I wish this steering wheel right is good, but I wish it was bigger.
I guess.
I don't know. Maybe it's driving real cars where this one just feels too small in my hand.
Go,
you know.
Yeah. Well, I've never driven a car, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, get fucked. When are you gonna learn? When will you learn?
Never.
Really?
It costs too much money.
It does not cost too much money.
To be fair, my dad didn't learn how to drive until he was like 30.
I'll say a particular person in my family didn't have a license until they were about 30, but they did drive.
Yeah, no, my uncle was like that as well. My uncle, I think he got his license when he was like 26 or something. He'd been driving since he was 17.
Yeah.
And then when he did the driving school, they were like, "Wow, are you sure you've never done this before?" Nah.
Nope.
This is the first time I've.
Nah, what's a car?
Yeah. I think this is a repair place here.
Hey. But, don't you want the freedom of driving?
Nah.
Nah.
I don't really go outside much anyway, so.
It's the main reason I learned to drive, because I was kind of I don't need to. But then I was like, if I learn to drive, I can sleep in for an extra half an hour every day. And that was enough for me to go, yeah, do you know what? It's worth it. And then, the ability to be able to, I told you earlier, when I cook, I buy the ingredients on the day. And so it's the ability to be able to, just go to the shop and buy a couple of things really quick.
Yeah.
But like my car isn't too expensive. I pay around £250 a month to rent my car. I don't own my car because fuck that, to be honest. So I paid £250 a month. That comes with insurance and everything, which is why I rent instead of own.
Yeah.
And I pay maybe, because I'm in the Middle East, I pay probably £20 a week in petrol, so like £80 a month.
I see. I just had to take a loan out because my repair costs were too much.
So I pay about 80 plus 250, 330. Which isn't bad. £330 a month to drive. But to be fair, like, driving tests were expensive. I think I had to pay something like £400 to get my lessons and my test. Maybe 500.
Yeah, exactly. My steering wheel's not tight enough, I don't think. Oh no, it is. Okay.
Okay, I'm catching up to you. You drive towards your pickup location.
I just need to take a nap.
Take up.
Honk you.
But yeah, like if I was in the UK, I don't know if I would drive because the petrol's so expensive, insurance is so expensive when it's your first car. The cars are much cheaper in the UK than they are out here. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Like, the reason I don't buy a car out here is because I paid $250 a month for it. So over the course of a year, that's what is that? $250 a month is $2,500 for 10 months is £3,000 a year for a car. Whereas like in the UK, I could buy a decent enough like little hatchback for £3,000 and then could probably sell it in the future and get some of my money back off that.
Yeah.
But like out here, you're not gonna find a good car for that much money.
Yeah.
Like a usable car for that much money.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't really have a lot to add to the car conversation because I literally know nothing.
Yeah, I'm shared cars, to be fair. I drive a cheap Chinese car, but it works.
I'm just trying to find a place for the truck to land.
Oh, it's on the side of the road in here.
I tried going
Like,
on
it's
there.
actually on the road.
Yeah, I tried going on there and it didn't let me. I found one.
Okay. I'm just going to U-turn at this roundabout again. Just get the miles in. But, yeah. Anyway, basically, that's car talk then for you.
No
I
crash.
drive, I know nothing about cars, don't crash them, yeah.
Don't crash. That's the main thing not to do.
Cars can be cheap if you do it right.
Let me just like check my jobs because there might be better ones now.
Well, check if you can take my job on the convoy, but if you, I don't think you'll be able to.
Nah, they're all the same. Oh, because like you don't use time when you sleep in the convoy. I just remembered that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah,
I'll do this one.
check in the convoy lobby if you can take my job, the same one.
I don't think I can.
I doubt it, but maybe.
Well, I'm going to Grimsby, so I go through London anyway.
Yeah. Because maybe
Alright, let's go pick up my truck.
you gonna be the one that saves me.
Okay, first, what do we want to talk about today? What's some drama going on in the world?
Some saucy drama. Ethan Klein's having a fucking meltdown.
Yeah, maybe not that.
But he is.
Yeah,
Do you know, people have been relatively normal. That fucking OnlyFans group finally did their first raid.
OnlyFans?
The World of Warcraft guild that they kicked pirate software out of.
Yeah.
They finally did their level 40 raid thing, or whatever it was.
Level 60, probably, yeah.
2 of them died.
Ooh. Yeah, raiding in Classic WoW was never an easy thing.
Yeah, now they're in hardcore. Turn it out to the floor.
Yeah. Hawk Tuah girl's back. That's something.
Hawk Tuah girl is back, and we stand that for her.
You stand for her.
Like, if you want to group me into your panda bear genocide, I'll group you into Haley Welch is a modern genius.
Yeah, I mean, she probably still broke the law, but
She broke, yeah, but the law didn't win. Haley Welch won.
she's unstoppable. But I like as well as like CoffeeZilla scares her. It's like,
He's a scary man.
Is he? Is he really?
Yeah, he knows the law, and that's scary. He doesn't want people to scam people. That's really fucked up.
What I love about CoffeeZilla is that he's like, he's a big YouTuber. Like he's he's not like what do you call it? Like, I don't know. You'll go into like these massive court cases, especially with with FTX and stuff like that, and like they'll have like the court hearings and things like that, and he'll just like be there, asking questions.
He'll be there. Everywhere you look, he'll be there.
Yeah.
See, that's why he's scary. But like, I actually, surprisingly, I was speaking about Haley Welch to my dad of all people like a few weeks ago. And we both have the same opinion that, like, yeah, it might be kind of fucked what she did, but honestly, like, I don't think she intended to do that.
I don't know.
I honestly think she was duped by the people behind her.
Yeah, that's probably true. I can see that happening.
Because her entire, like, monetary value only exists because of her brand. Like, and ruining her brand is, like, it does not benefit her at all to make a couple million now.
Yeah.
If she even made a couple million.
Exactly.
Like, what was the total that people made off of the Hawk Tuah coin?
I don't think. I mean, it was massive for like us, but I feel like compared to other scams, it wasn't like humongous.
Yeah, and considering it's split between like so many people, like you've got to have the feeling that, like, if anything, they were only taking like a few 100,000 each, which is like a lot of money, but like I don't think Haley Welch would have like destroyed her chances of being a social media person for a couple $100,000.
I also like, as much as I think it's scummy, at the same time I don't necessarily feel sorry for the people who got scammed. Because they're all
because
ones.
Yeah, there is two reasons to do that, to buy the Hawk Tuah coin. Either you are financially irresponsible, in which case, like, sorry, but get better, like, get good, I am sorry. Or you were trying to, like, you're trying to make money off other people.
Yeah.
Like, everyone knows the only way meme coins work is someone has to lose.
Yeah.
Someone has to lose money for you to gain money on the meme coins.
I just remember with the Logan Paul one where like they're like grown men who were like, oh yeah, I trusted Logan, and it's like, why? Yeah, but like I say, yeah, you're either trying to make money off the backs of other people, which is now what you're complaining that Logan Paul and Haley Welch did to you. Which, like, Logan Paul I can understand slightly more than Haley Welch, because, like, Logan Paul had built up a brand as a YouTuber for years. Like, some girl that said spit on that thing, Hawk Tuah, is not, like, that's not years of, like, public image shit where it's like, wow, they've built up an audience, they've built up all of this trust. Like, no, she said spit on that thing, Hawk Tuah. So, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, you were just trying to fuck over other people or buying into a get-rich-quick scheme that's like, of course that's not going to fucking work. Yeah.
So, yeah, honestly, get fucked. You were trying to fuck over someone else. I do not feel sorry for you.
Yeah. Well, that was a nice little drama update.
Hey, we missed the drama about it. No. Hey. No, we cannot. No. But-
I haven't looked yet. Like I said, I haven't looked at the news of the world, so I'm not.
But yeah, it's weird. Oh, the Super Bowl. Did you see that?
I thought the Super Bowl was in like October.
Yeah, I don't really understand when it is, but I know it was yesterday.
The only consistent thing I know about the Super Bowl is that they say, "I'm going to Disneyland." That's when they win.
I do that.
Yeah, like it's like a tradition, I think now, where it's like, "What are you gonna do now that you've won?" It's like, "I'm going to Disneyland," and then
I think it's so funny. Like whenever the Super Bowl comes up, there's a lot of content around like, oh, but what's the biggest sporting event in the world? And you ask Americans, and they say it's the Super Bowl, and you ask anyone else, and they'll say it's the World Cup, and a few people say it's cricket. And like, you know, obviously, like the Super Bowl generates a shit ton of money, don't get me wrong, and it is a massive sport, but yeah, in terms of viewer numbers, it is not.
it's quite
It is not the World Cup.
Like I want to say, like outside of the U.S., they're probably getting maybe I want to say like a few million viewers, maybe like Americans abroad, plus like some people who are just really into American football.
Yeah.
But like
I think they get, was it 100 million I saw from abroad?
oh wow, okay, that's a lot. It's more than I thought.
Yeah, but you compare that to like the World Cup that has something like a billion people watch the final
Yeah.
or watch the competition, and then it's like, well, if you look at the last World Cup that was hosted in Qatar, that's 2 million of them in Qatar and the other billion from everywhere else.
Yeah, exactly.
It might not be. It might be 100 million, including the ones in America that watch it.
Yeah. So who won the Super Bowl?
The Eagles,
Voodoo Baby.
Philadelphia.
Oh. Well,
They beat the
congratulations.
Kansas City Chiefs, who are like, right. My limited knowledge of American football is the Eagles are like, in my head, the Eagles are a bit like Liverpool in that they're a good team, and they're like sort of known for having fans, like quite rowdy fans. I guess Liverpool's not rowdy fans; they're just like loud fans.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Philadelphia is known for having loud fans. They actually chant, which is uncommon apparently in American sports. And there's a bunch of memes that's like they're like the equivalent of England national team fans. It's like the meme is, I hope Philadelphia wins so that they'll destroy their own city. And then it's like, oh no, Philadelphia lost instead. Now they're going to destroy their own city. Like, that's apparently all the fans do, is they go on a fucking riot, sort of like the England fans after a match.
Yeah. Damn.
Which is, it's a horrible statistic to bring up, but it's like domestic abuse in England rises if England lose a football match,
Yeah. No, it's
which
like,
is fucking insane.
Yeah. Especially like places like Manchester and Glasgow, where there's like such a heavy football rivalry. It's like,
Yeah.
It's not even. It's like you stay home when there's a football match.
Yeah, Glasgow especially, like, obviously they don't give a fuck when England wins, they are Scottish, but yeah, when Rangers and Celtic play, it's fucking not worth it. Like, even when they're not playing, like, if you wear green in the wrong part of Glasgow, you might not get attacked, but you'll get, like, verbally
Yeah.
sort of questions.
yeah, if
It'll be mean.
Even if you go nearby one of the stadiums, you're always gonna find somebody in a ski mask being like, "What the fuck are you doing here?"
Yeah, like, you've got, what is it, like, the Green Brigade is Celtic and the Union Bears is Rangers.
Yeah.
And it's like people are like, oh, why are football fans like this? It's stupid, blah blah blah. And like, yeah, okay, it's sectarian nonsense, but like a lot of Glasgow's rivalry and shit comes from fucking like
Culture.
Irish UK shit, and it's very like enshrined with politics and difficult to just like overnight go,
It's
football fans fighting each other is bad. That should stop.
the rivalry didn't come out of the football. The rivalry was already there. The football was more of a method of communicating that rivalry, essentially.
Yeah, like, if you're a Catholic in Glasgow, you support Celtic. If you're a Protestant, you support Rangers. And I know to, like, Americans, that sounds, like, weird that you're both Christians, you know, what are you doing? But, like, in the UK and especially Scotland and Ireland, well, Ireland more so, but Scotland as well, the type of Christian you are fucking matters.
Yeah, we had a different like way of doing the Reformation from most places.
Yeah, it's really violent, really not nice.
Yeah, like a little bit of context. Imagine one of your rulers one day switches to a different type of Christianity that says that anybody who doesn't convert will be burned. Burns a bunch of people, then his daughter comes to power and says, actually, I'm the other religion, we're gonna burn all the people, we burn my people, and then a bunch more people get burned, and then a third one comes in, alright, no, I'm actually the one who I'm the other religion, time to start burning those people. Like, they just kept burning each other. So,
yeah, and like, you might think, oh, that was ages ago, blah, 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 but like, if you go to Scotland and stuff, there are people in living memory in Scotland, like, people's grandparents and older parents will remember, especially if they're a Catholic, like Catholics were very discriminated in Scotland for a long time, and you would have like there are newspaper articles from like the 70s and stuff about like looking like job postings that say Catholics need not apply. Like it were very, very divided, and obviously Ireland has it's even longer, more aggressive history between Protestants and Catholics, and how Protestants were the symbol of the British oppressors. Like, you know, they were the plantation owners that came over from Scotland and England and did whatever they did to the Irish population. But yeah, basically, football in the UK, very fucked, you know?
Yeah.
It is not just as simple as, oh, don't fight, and then people will be like, oh yeah, fighting's bad. It's a long fucking many hundreds of years of history going towards these rivalries.
Yeah, essentially.
Unlike America, that has not that long of a history to have all of this bubble up. I think that a big difference as well is, like, in America, you've got certain places like Texas where there's a really strong Texan identity, but then a lot of the US, like, and even in Texas to an extent, but like the identity of the person is American, whereas like the UK, you don't have a lot of people like, say, the British. A lot of people go, oh, I'm English, or I'm Scottish, I'm Welsh, I'm Irish. And obviously Irish is, there are people in Northern Ireland that identify as Irish. Islanders themselves are Irish, separate to the UK. I'm not trying to include them here. But yeah, like, people will identify more with that country, but then beyond that you'll also have like Scouse, not English, for people in Liverpool, or you'll have Geordies really identify with being Geordie. Glaswegians can really identify with being Glaswegian, whereas like you don't see that as much in America. You see America first sort of identity.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, for me, I usually just say I'm British, and the main reason I kind of do that is, one, for non-British people, it can be confusing to, like, when someone asks, you're kind of like, okay, I have to explain what, you know, a Bristolian is or whatever. But like in I was gonna say, it's like another thing as well is, like, so on my dad's side, like, he's a lot of Welsh, like his mother was Welsh, so you've got that part of it. But then also on my mum's side, you've got Irish, Scottish, and Scandinavian, and like British history is like, if you're from the UK or born in the UK, and your parents were probably are originally from the island, then you're probably going to be a mixed match of a lot of different groups and people.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't really know how I identify. I think it does very much depend on who I'm talking to. Like, if I'm talking to English people or British people, I will probably say I'm Smoggy or I'm from Teesside.
Yeah.
But then, like, I'd identify as a Smoggy. But then if I'm talking to, like, people from other countries, I don't know if I'd say British or English. It does have, I don't know. But, like, again, it doesn't matter too much to someone like me who is from the, like, to English people, being called British usually matters less
Yeah.
than it does to someone from Scotland or Wales or Northern Ireland, because there is an English centric like idea behind Britain. Cornwall as well is another one that I'd point out is like a big unique identity. They might be in England, but they are very much Cornish people, and they'll tell you.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, Super Bowl.
Yeah, the Super Bowl. I only know when like it's on when like certain commercials that come on there are a bit wacky.
Yeah, I only brought it up because of the I like Kendrick, and Kendrick was the performer this year, and I never watched the Super Bowl performances, but I watched this year's just because I'm absorbed in the hype. You speak of drama, there is no better drama than the Drake and Kendrick drama.
Oh yeah, I'm not too familiar, but I understood that like they were like essentially doing, well, I don't know anything about like the lore behind it. What I saw was like the funny like rap lyrics and like the conversations that were happening essentially.
Yeah, well, basically, yeah, the big song is Not Like Us, which implies Drake is a paedophile. Doesn't imply, explicitly states Drake is a paedophile. With lyrics like tried to strike a chord and it's probably A minor, and certified lover boy, certified pedophile. So yeah, basically that is happening, and Drake and Kendrick are on the same label. So this was all in the summer when all these diss tracks came out, as we are aware. Drake and Kendrick are both signed up to the same music label, which is Warner Brothers, as the main label. They have other labels underneath that, right? But the main, like, Warner Brothers owns them both. And Drake sued Warner Brothers over defamation in the Kendrick Lamar song for implying he's a paedophile. So you would imagine that, alright, I'm being sued for calling him a paedophile, I better stop calling him a paedophile. Well, no, because in the last, like, 2 weeks, we've had the Grammys and we've had the Super Bowl, and both times Kendrick Lamar's performed Not Like Us and sang it in front of everyone that Drake's a paedophile.
Was Drake there or?
No, Drake wasn't there for either of them, but like it is the two biggest stages in like America and music are the Super Bowl performance and the fucking Grammys. Like, and what makes it even worse for Drake is Not Like Us at the Grammys won record of the year. I think it won Song of the Year as well, and best rap performance, I think, or best digital package with its music video.
Damn.
So like it walked away with a shit ton of Grammys and was like the song of the summer in the US, and the Drake fell off. But yeah, it has been really funny watching all of that. And then the Super Bowl performance was almost like the icing on the cake, because he got Drake's ex-girlfriend Serena Williams to dance on the Super Bowl stage to the song, and the camera only pans to her, like no one knows she's there until after the chord, after the lyric calling him a paedophile. The camera then pans to Serena Williams crip walking on stage.
Oh,
masterpiece.
Brother, he's dead. like
Leave him alone, he's already dead. Yeah, I really like Kendrick. I think Kendrick's really smart and his lyrics are really cool. But yeah, I think Kendrick is really good when he has Mustard on the beats.
Yeah.
I just like Mustard as a producer as well. But yeah, really funny that all of that keeps happening. The other news from the Super Bowl is Taylor Swift, obviously.
What is she
Super
doing?
Bowl. So Taylor Swift, from last year to this year, so for the last two Super Bowls, has been dating a Kansas City Chiefs player. Is it Mahomes? No, I think it's Travis Kelce that she dates, and he plays for the Chiefs, and they've been to the last 2 Super Bowl finals.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
And well, so last year in the Super Bowl, like, there was a shit ton of, like, the camera would constantly pan to Taylor Swift in the crowd, because it was relatively new that that Taylor Swift was dating Travis Kelce, and Taylor Swift was like the biggest name in the world at that point. Like, she just broke up with her boyfriend and got with this guy. Like, big drama, big news. Camera was constantly panning to her, and football fans were getting annoyed. They were like, we've literally seen more Taylor Swift than plays in this game.
Yeah.
And then, so this year she's there again, obviously supporting her boyfriend, and the camera panned to her, and you know how I said the Eagles fans, like, actually chant, which is unusual for...
Yeah.
Well, every time the camera panned to her, it was being booed. And obviously American TV really cares about optics, and the view booing is like a really bad thing to see on TV, so they stopped panning to her. But she looked really confused why she was getting booed. Like, obviously not a thing in America to boo people for no reason.
To be fair though, it is a bit like annoying if you're about to like watch a game. Like,
Yeah.
If you're watching the game on TV and like it keeps panning to fucking Taylor Swift.
Yeah, which I can understand, but what I've clocked this year is how the Super Bowl is so like I always knew it was very commercialized, but what I didn't realize was how like it is very much not about the match that happens.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like it's like the commercials and things like that. It's about like
yeah, it's all the commercials, it's the music performance, it's the people that go as well.
Yeah.
Like, I've told you all these things about the Super Bowl that I saw on social media and stuff. The only thing I saw about the winner was I saw one post saying the Eagles won. Just one post. You do not cut me off. You have fucking it. But yeah, I saw one post about the Eagles winning, and the rest have all been about Drake and Kendrick and who was there and Taylor Swift and everything like that. And I always knew it was like, I thought that was like tabloids, and that's not what it's actually about. But then I looked at like the people that were invited, and I saw like the guests sort of walking in, almost red carpet walk going in of all the celebrities, and they're being interviewed going into the stadium, and they're like, oh, do you like football? And most of them were like, oh, not really. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing there? And then like half of them are like, oh, I'm here to see Kendrick, I'm here to whatever. Like, they interviewed fucking Stormzy,
Right.
because Stormzy was there, and yeah, it was very much for Stormzy about sorry, I was trying to brake, I just didn't brake in time. I hit the back of you. But yeah, it was very much about going to see Kendrick, and I was like, this is so fucked. And then I saw like a bunch of YouTubers from the UK were also invited to go. None of them are even like sports YouTubers. They're like just big in the YouTube YouTube UK scene.
Here's the thing, I can get into like basketball a bit, except I was watching it on TV in the US last time I was there, and the amount of ads is like literally game lasts like it's like a round lasts like 2 minutes, then ad, and then back to the game, 2 minutes ad, and it's like the attention span in America must be so small, but but it's kind of worse in okay, you're taking that route. Okay, I don't think I can take that route because I'm stuck. Ah, there we go.
Yeah, the bus isn't moving for some reason at the front, so
I'm gonna try and probably get fine with this one.
yeah, I took a couple of fines. Yeah, I mean, basketball I like.
Yeah, but it's like with, but with American, as I say, with American football, it's like the guy gets hit, they stop, they talk for a bit, then they carry on playing. Then guy gets hit, so like it's like like in rugby, it's like constant.
Yeah.
They're stopping, but when they're stopping, they're moving as quickly as possible to get the game back, like going again.
Yeah, they'll only stop in rugby for like a serious injury.
Yeah.
Or like, but yeah, like you say, if there's a try or whatever, there's not even like, there's slight celebrations, but there's not really celebrations in rugby unless it's like a last minute try.
Yeah.
Like, there is stand up after the try, everyone comes up and jumps on you, and then you're running back though already at that point.
Yeah, it's like they do like one run, it gets fouled or it stops, and then they go off to the
Yeah.
sides to talk to the like interviewers and shit. It's like what?
Yeah, because now they're starting a new play, and it's like, it's a very tactical game.
Yeah.
Is American football? It's
like chess.
it's all about
It's like you're moving your players to get like across to a certain position and things like that.
Yeah, it's like I don't know it perfectly. I think it's something like, is it 6 players or 10 players or something that you've got before possession changes,
Yeah.
or if you don't advance 10 yards. I think it's 6 players, or if you don't advance 10 yards, possession changes. And so, like, the emphasis that they have is to advance 10 yards every time. And so that's all they try and do. It might not even be 6 players, it might be unlimited players, but you've got to advance 10 yards to keep it.
Yeah.
So that's all they're trying to do, is advance 10 yards, stop, advance 10 yards, stop. And the other team, obviously, all they're trying to do is stop you from getting 10 yards forward, or to limit you to just 10 yards.
Yeah.
Because that's every time it can break. If you get 20 yards, then you go 20 yards forward. But yeah, they're trying to stop you from doing that. And the only time you see rugby style, like, mad dash scrambles to the try line, what's it called, end zone, is towards the end of the game. If a team's down and they've got possession of the ball, they don't want to use up their players, so they try not go down and they run. They don't want to change possession, but like that happens more in college football than NFL.
Yeah.
And like I say, I don't watch too much of it, so I don't really know it all too well. But it is like, whenever I watch it, I do just think of it as a worse version of rugby, which is like, it has its elements, like we say, it's really tactical. It like, there is something there, but because I'm so used to rugby, it annoys me too much.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure if I watched American football first, I'd be happy with it as a sport.
Yeah.
But because I didn't, I can't get into it.
I just want to mention, Shrek just said, not gonna lie, this podcast is nice to listen to while playing a game. That is very nice of you to say. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, we're second screen, third screen content. That's what we are.
Yeah. No, but I do agree. I think it's like, I understand, like, when I look at, I'm not like, I like watching football, but I'm not like a constant watcher of it. Like, I have to be in a good mood to
Yeah,
watch it.
I watch Middlesbrough. I don't really watch much football outside of Middlesbrough.
Yeah. And, but what I was gonna say is, like, at least with football, when I watch football sometimes it can be a boring game, and you're like, oh, I can't be asked to like keep watching it. But
Yeah.
when I watched other sports, I can understand why like football is the most watched sport in the world, because there's not a whole lot of stopping. Even like now, it's gone to a point, like it was a bit maybe different in the early 2000s from what I remember. But it got to a point now where like if it's either like an offside or it's gone off to the side of the ball's gone off the pitch, like players will now kind of just accept it and quickly get the ball back in the game as fast as possible, because like no one likes stopping the game.
Yeah, I think I saw something where someone did a chart of how much of a game, like of each sport, is downtime.
Yeah.
And I think football, as in like English football, has something like, out of the 90 minutes, 20 minutes of it is dead ball.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing going on average, which is a lot, but it's not like that bad. Whereas like American football is something like, out of a 3.5 hour on average game, only 40 minutes to an hour of that is football.
Yeah.
Is live game.
And even if it's
And
been
that's-
dead ball, you get extra time to like get your money's worth of football essentially.
Yeah. Oh well, that's including the extra time that's added on as well. Like on average, for a game of football, a full game of football, 20 minutes of it'll be nothing happening. But that's, yeah, goal celebrations, that's ball out of play, that's injuries happening, and that's VAR, which like obviously in the Premier League and stuff, VAR slows it down a lot compared to like the Championship and League One. I know you are a Bristol Rovers fan. Championship and League One, you don't have VAR, so yeah, it's faster, it's more game time. But there's still like teams and managers that try and slow the game down, but that's dying out now. Like your Tony Pulis's, Neil Warnock's.
Yeah, definitely.
They're sort of getting slowly pushed out of the game and replaced with, like, you look at the teams doing well from lower leagues going up, is your fast-paced football, your attacking football, your new boys. It's only really Sean Dyche is the last bastion of slow football. It's Brexit ball, as it's called.
It's almost as if, like, the way the game is designed, though. Like, let's put it this way: it's probably impossible for this to ever happen. But if you had a game where there are no injuries, there are no fouls, let's say even like there was no like offsides or like ball off pitch or anything like that, right? The game would essentially like never stop unless it got to halftime or a goal was scored.
Yeah,
essentially.
Yeah, I think women's football is good for that, because one of the rules women's football has is like men's football, you can still struggle a little bit with diving. It's not as bad as it has been in the past.
Yeah.
But like women's football, if you go down and you don't get up quick enough, the ref just sends you off the pitch. You go get treated by the physio off the pitch, and hard luck to your team. They've got 10 women playing, and that's like this massive incentive to not dive, basically.
Yeah.
Because you can't come back onto the pitch until the ref waves you on. So women's football tends to be much... There's more actual game happening in women's football. I like women's football, to be fair, but it's a very tactically different game, I think, women's football and men's football.
Yeah.
Which is why, like, I see a coach that's really good in women's football, like Sarina Wiegman, England's coach, the Dutch one. And when Gareth Southgate got sacked, I was like, oh, I really want Wiegman to be England coach, because I think it is bio. But then I'm kind of glad we went for Thomas Tuchel. I didn't think we could get Thomas Tuchel, but I'm kind of glad we went for Thomas Tuchel, because that would be such a big job to put on like one of the first women's coaches to come into the men's game, that you're almost destined to fail, and it would ruin women's sports, like women coaches coming over for ages, because it would be such a massive adaptation you'd have to make. But it's the same really between club football and international football. It's a very tactically different game.
Yeah, definitely.
Like international football is so slow in comparison to club football.
Because like you can be more risky on club football. You can pull off some more risky moves, but in every World Cup game, I feel like, or international football game, it's like the defense will just like hold the ball for as long as possible.
Yeah, well, like international football, and I think it's one of the reasons why someone like Harry Maguire is much better for England than he is for United or any club, is because when you're playing international football, you're playing in a competition where people are playing all the fucking time, so they're relatively burnt out, and it's outside. They've already just done a full season of regular football, so they're tired. You know, they're a bit fatigued anyway going into it, so they're a little bit sore. They're a little bit not as good, which makes the defenses a lot better. And yeah, like you say, you're going to be able to hold it in defence because they're not going to be gegenpressing as much. They're not going to be trying to take the ball back, which club football loves the gegenpress. But you've got all that happen. Plus, you've got a much smaller squad, so there's an emphasis on not getting injured in an international tournament, not pushing yourself too much until like the last few games, obviously. Which is why, like the World Cup final, Argentina-France was probably the best game at that World Cup, I think, because finally everyone could go for it. Whereas like earlier on, it's slower, it's less risks, and yeah, no one wants to lose. Whereas club football, like obviously no one wants to lose, but there is an emphasis on winning games, whereas international football there's an emphasis on not losing the game.
Yeah.
which changes it massively.
What I think surprises me though is because I actually do enjoy watching sports, but something that like surprises me considering we play, well, even like us, like we play a lot of video games and stuff. But like I've never been captured by like the esports movement.
I had a period, like 2015-16, I loved CSGO esports,
Yeah.
but it's a very different thing to real sports.
Yeah, exactly.
Like when I talk about football and that, I love Middlesbrough, and I follow Middlesbrough and only care about Middlesbrough. Where like the 2 times I've got into esports has been CSGO esports and
I think I was
Age of Empires esports.
I was like tried following Overwatch League for like the first 2 years.
Yeah, Overwatch League was one of them that tried to have like you support the teams, like the teams were bigger than the individuals, and like that's what they want to do to make it more like real sports where you follow a team and not certain players. But like, yeah, CS:GO and that, there were sort of periods of time where I really liked a certain team.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really liked Renegades when they were at their peak, before Renegades really fell off. But to be honest, I just more so cared about the story that happened at each competition.
Mm-hmm.
Like when Ents were on a rampage coming back from like a team that shouldn't have existed to being this like mega team, like that was really fun to see. And when you had, I can't even remember everything that happened anymore, but like the inhumane reactions and everything in the game on Mirage where Luminosity came back from a massive like thing, like back before North America won anything in CSGO.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's been so long I can't really remember. But like all of those stories I really enjoyed, but like I would never follow the team. There might be certain players that's like, oh, fuck it, I can't even remember what JW Wonder Child doing or whatever his name was.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, the roster's changed too much for you to really fall in love with one team, and it's such a unstable industry as well that it was like, oh well, you know, this team doesn't exist anymore, they've run out of money, and then it's like, well, you don't want to commit to something like that to a team that can just fall off.
It's also like, I don't know if Overwatch League is still either a thing or as big as it at least was. I don't really see anything for Overwatch League anymore.
No, I remember when Overwatch League started and you went to like Game or whatever in the UK and you would see like London Spitfires merch.
And that was the thing as well. I was like watching the London Spitfires like play and stuff, thinking like, oh, this is like cool and stuff. I got like a team and everything. But then like after like the second season, I was like, man, this is not like watching football at all. Sorry, go on.
They tried to make things geographically relevant, which is like cool. And like CSGO has that to an extent where you have like it's countries more so than cities in CSGO, or regions I should say. Like you had Luminosity were like the Brazilian team, and Cloud9 were like an American team, and Na'Vi were the Russian/Eastern European team, and then you had obviously all the Scandinavians like Astralis, NIP, Fnatic, like from all the different places in Scandinavia, and you had that sort of connection to place in that way, but you never had like city. But like what gave people the connection to the place was that like the majority of the team would be from that country, whereas like Overwatch League didn't really have that. It just had the best players in Overwatch going to
different countries,
whatever team they could go to.
Yeah, that was that kind of problem. Was like half of the international teams, like you had to have like a South Korean player on there at some point.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna go grab a beverage 1 second and turn my lights on.
Okay. Well, you'll have to stick with me. We are 7 hours and 41 minutes away from London town, but it shouldn't be that bad. I think that's obviously in game. I'm trying to find out where we are on the map. We are just southwest of Paris. which is not bad to get here from Barcelona so quickly. Just hold on, we're going home. Hey, I'll have to get myself another beer soon, but we need to be careful. We cannot be drinking too much on a work night.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello. Yeah, welcome back. But yeah, what I was saying with teams and geographical stuff, it's like the only thing geographical in Overwatch League was the name of the team, whereas like the reason why ENCE or whatever had a massive Finnish following was because it was the best Finnish players playing there, and like legends of the game, and Renegades are like Australian, and that has this massive like camaraderie that it creates, whereas like something like London Spitfires, to me, an English person, has no relevance to me. I'm not from London. I don't like London. Yeah. There was no massive names in like from British esports in the team that made me want to support them. So like it was literally the name London Spitfires just felt like fan service. It didn't feel like an actual connection, which when you compare that to real sports, like, you know, the Philadelphia Eagles are for Philadelphia, but like Middlesbrough is for Teesside.
Yeah.
London Spitfire is for fucking no one.
Yeah, no, exactly.
But yeah, maybe esports has to lean into what they are, and that's international. Like things like Moist Moguls or whatever they're called now that they've merged with someone else.
Yeah.
Like that's probably the way you've got to lean into it. You've got to lean into the identities around either owners or key players. Like the same way sort of FaZe and Optic have, well, not Optic anymore, but FaZe have an identity as FaZe Clan. You know.
Yeah, you
know who FaZe are.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, and they all have their identity, like FaZe Banks and FaZe Rug and all that. It's like they're kind of like celebrities in their own right. So having that like team of all these specific people, like you've essentially got to like. I don't know too much about like esports in general or like gaming like culture. I mean I do a bit, but just like everybody kind of knows who FaZe are, and even if you don't know every member, you know at least one of them.
Yeah, because FaZe now, I think their biggest part is like more of a content org than an esports org, but they have that esports arm, and like they're not like the joke is the FaZe stock prices crashed or whatever. But it's like in terms of an organization, like FaZe have what everyone else wishes they have, which is this brand recognition and the fact that like people want to identify with FaZe. People want they think FaZe is cool. They want to know what FaZe is doing. So like if you were to get into an esports that FaZe has a decent team in, you'd be like, oh, fucking support FaZe then, obviously.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, for everything else, you don't really have that for anyone else.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, also, to be fair, like, granted as well, like, I think if you're going to compare it to football, it's almost like you have to remember football teams have been around for, like, at this point, some maybe nearly 200 years now.
Yeah.
And so they've had literally most teams have had over a century in the UK at least to gather a super extremely loyal fan base, while like obviously esports is like I would say rarely, probably at most just over 10 years old. I mean there's probably some smaller events going on before that, but like
the late 90s was really where like esports started, and like compared to what it is, like modern esports and what it is now is 2010 maybe is the
I feel like esports back in the 90s was like maybe like you'd rent out a hall and then maybe like 20 people would show up and you would just stream it, But like
Yeah,
esports
yeah.
now is where like you have a full stadium packed of people.
Yeah, esports in the 90s was, yeah, a lot of grassroots things. It was people in their garage or whatever would say, yeah, let's have a fucking Smash tournament or whatever, and the 3 people that play with them in their garage would be like, yeah, that's a sick idea. And they would, yeah, rent out a school hall or something and have... It'd be like, the local people that play that game would go over. It wouldn't be an international test of like the best gamers ever.
Actually, that's a good point. Though we mentioned about like having the key players, or like having you have to have like a almost like a hook to your team or whatever. And I was gonna say, like, this is why I find Smash tournaments so much more engaging, is because you know like the players more than like there's no team, there's just a player, and so you can. Like they do more than just like play, and that's what you're into. They also have like, I know for Smash, like Rage is one of like the key viewing points of Smash, where people just like, depending on like, there's one guy, I can't remember his name, but he's like kind of iconic for just like screaming at people when he loses.
Yeah, the only Smash player I know is Mango.
Yeah, and it's like they all have like kind of like little unique quirks to them, which makes people like support them or not.
Yeah, which is actually kind of similar to Age of Empires in that Age of Empires is not really a team esports, other than like there is an Age of Empires World Cup where teams of 2 from each country play, but other than that it's not really teams, and like some of the practice matches will be 4v4s where like back when I used to watch, I don't know what it's like now, but like 4 European players would play against like 4 Vietnamese/Chinese players, and they would have like funny wacky names, but they would be just sort of like scrims that they do by themselves, like on stream. They wouldn't be actual tournaments. Whereas like, yeah, the actual like reasons why people like people in Age of Empires was like, Doubt was the funny one, Viper was the super skilled one, knows what they're doing. Like everyone had their own sort of identity, and like mistakes that they would do a lot. Like Doubt, it was famous for building what is called a Doubt Castle, which is a castle that you can't actually finish building before the other team destroys it, or the other player destroys it. So if you ever had a castle that broke in Age of Empires, you call it a Doubt Castle. But like that's like, yeah, years of Age of Empires had the same benefit that like CSGO and everything had, in that they've had an esports esports scene since like the early 2000s, which is where they build up. And like, I know that obviously the biggest esports is like League of Legends, and they've not had an esports scene since the 2000s, but in terms of like non-supported esports, like CSGO before Valve and stuff got involved in their esports, were all fan done, and Age of Empires for a long time was completely fan done.
Yeah.
Like that comes from having people interested in it for fucking years and years and years, which a game like Overwatch doesn't have.
Yeah.
Like Overwatch isn't like the pinnacle of team shooters or class-based shooters, to be honest. So how is it going to sustain esports team forever, esports scene forever? It probably can't.
Yeah.
Like in 10 years time, do I think people are playing Overwatch? No.
Yeah.
In 10 years time, do I think people are playing League of Legends? Probably. Are people playing CS2 or whatever it ends up being then? Probably.
Yeah, definitely.
But Overwatch, I don't know.
Yeah. That's why I never got things like Rust tournaments and stuff, like the esports. Like, remember that was becoming a thing for a while, and it's like Rust is kind of like your go-to open world survival kind of game. However, like, will it always be the standard that like esports players go to?
Yeah.
It probably won't. So, you know.
Yeah, I think it's like, because it's not that I think people won't be playing class shooters. Like, you know, TF2 ran or walked so that Overwatch could run or whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
like I think there will be something that comes and replaces Overwatch, but I don't think it's necessarily going to be Overwatch. And so you can't have what like League of Legends has, which is like this franchise system where esports teams have to pay a shit ton of money to be a part of their esports league.
Yeah.
Because there's no guarantee that that's going to be on for the next 10 years. And like you say with Overwatch League, is it still happening? I don't know.
Yeah. It's like it's and also there's like the 2 mega like RTSs being like multiplayer RTSs in the competitive sphere, which is like Dota and Dota 2 and League.
Oh, you mean MOBAs?
Sorry, MOBAs, yeah.
I was gonna say it's RTSs. You mean StarCraft?
Yeah, sorry, yeah. Well, StarCraft is a good example as well. Like, a lot of people would point to StarCraft 2 as well. It was back in the day, but I don't think so anymore. But yeah, MOBAs. Like, there's the 2 giants, which is League and Dota, and they kind of can share that space together, if that makes sense. And they will always kind of be like, I feel like the only way a MOBA is going to outright overtake one of them is if it's a sequel to one of those. That makes sense.
Yeah, like what's the new MOBA? Deadlock, right?
Yeah.
It's a very different sort of MOBA to League and to Dota, and I think if Deadlock, when it finally releases to the public and not just in beta, if that does take a crowd, it takes a crowd from shooters as opposed to takes a crowd from League and Dota. Like, the only thing I would potentially see is maybe Dota dies off. I don't think League does.
It depends on the respected regions as well, I guess, as well.
Yeah.
I know League is super powerful, popular in South Korea, but then like in South Asia, like Dota is like the dominant like sport.
Yeah, I think League's big in the markets that pay, which is the thing. Like Dota has Dota's had some of the biggest esports events ever.
Yeah.
Like some of the biggest payouts, some of the biggest events in terms of people viewing and stuff.
Yeah, but League has...
Dota should have respect, but League, I think, is the one that will live longer.
Has the franchise. Like, League... You know, I could name you maybe a few League characters because they're kind of, like, iconic at this point. But then, like, I couldn't name you a single, like, Dota character.
Yeah, and like especially with Arcane being so successful, I think all that does is help League's longevity as a IP that people care about.
Yeah, and it's one of those games as well. Like, my parents don't play video games, but they're probably aware of what League of Legends is.
Yeah, my dad, how he first learnt what esports was he was on a plane and watched a documentary about League of Legends esports. And I was like, why the fuck did you watch that? And he was like, I don't know, it looked interesting. And he was asking me, oh, well, do you think you could become like a pro gamer? And I was like, how did you watch all of that and not realize it's incredibly fucking difficult?
Yeah, no, definitely.
But yeah, I think esports will have to find a place, because right now I think it is, for a lot of like, people should be able to make money from esports. I agree, like, people should be able to have a living in that.
Yeah. But
the level that esports is at now is too big for what it is.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't see the way forward with esports, how it currently operates. I can't, like... You know, there's a reason why for most sports, like, you don't have a football team and a basketball team and a NFL team and a baseball team. Like, they're all separate. And I think there's a reason for that. Like, obviously you've got some things that break that rule, like Real Madrid has a football team and a basketball team, but they're fucking big enough to do that.
Yeah. I think another problem as well is burnout, where, like, so like when you're a football player, you are essentially for the next like 15 years, 20 years of your life, depending on how long your career is, you are going to be playing football, right?
Yeah.
But like, people tend to not, even like the most hardcore players, tend to not play a game consistently for that long, at least at the same level either. And
Yeah.
like, sure, I can think of examples of people playing CS:GO for 10 years constant, but like, if you're on a tournament stage, are you going to be wanting to play the same game CS:GO every single? I mean, obviously, if you're getting paid to do it, it's kind of different. But I can
Yeah.
imagine people just having like so much burnout with it compared to any other sort of physical sport.
Well, I mean, I think you take a look at it, and yeah, if you look at someone like Shroud, who used to play competitive Counter-Strike, now doesn't, and it's like, it's not necessarily that Shroud stopped being good enough to play competitive Counter-Strike. It was very much a decision to drop back from that because, yeah, like you say, you just don't want to at a certain point.
Yeah, and I feel like it's hard to like. Obviously, with football, you like one of the big selling points is watching like an icon play.
Yeah.
And you're never going to get any of these like mega icons, like for a long time. Like they're gonna probably be playing for like 3 or 4 years before they decide, I'm burnt out, I don't want to play anymore. And you can't grab a consistent like fan base if they're like a fan of that player. I could think of like for example, like, I guess like the only way XQC is still like considered like a famous. I mean, he was a famous Overwatch player, right? But
But most people just know him as a streamer.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, yeah, I think even for like investors, or somebody who wants to invest in like esports and stuff, you're going to probably want a long-term investment and not something that is really short-winded.
Yeah, like, I think a big thing is with football and that and other sports, right? Your career is short. And, like, for as much as they get paid, they have to make that money do something for them for the rest of their life, right? Because you spend your entire childhood learning how to play football at the best level, not really, like, school's a back burner thing.
Is it retirement age like for late 30s, early 40s in football?
Not even. It's most people retire by mid-30.
Mid-30s.
So if you imagine you get your first professional contract at like 18, and that's usually not a massive amount of money. Like, it is the top 1% of footballers make how the fuck are they making that much money, you know?
Yeah.
Like, for most people, like, let's take a League One player, right? At 18, they're going to make, in a year, at 18, if they're lucky, if they're a good player, they're getting paid pretty well, they're starting a few matches. At League One level, they're going to make maybe £30,000 a year. Let's say they progress from that, and by 21 they've become a championship level player and they're pretty good. They're a pretty good championship player at 21. Maybe at that point they're making closer to the £80,000 a year. They're starting to break into the championship teams. That's at 21. 23 or whatever, they get picked up by the Premier League and they're making, let's call it 50 a week. Like, they're a solid Premier League starter now at 23, 24, and they make 50 grand a week. That's 200 grand a month. 200 and
Was it 20? Wait, how much?
£240,000 a year, right?
Yeah.
And let's say that's their level, right? £240,000 a year. Like, oh, that's great. That's a lot of money. They're not the best paid footballer even at their team, but they're like, they've made it at that level. And let's say they get a few bonuses, they get whatever, and their £240,000 a year eventually by mid-20s becomes, fuck it, £300,000 a year.
Yeah.
They then have 5 more years of peak £300,000 a year wages. So say they make fucking a total of 2 million by the age of 30. That's without spending any money. Then by 30, the money starts dropping off again. They've got another 5 years, and let's say they make another $500,000 in that time. They've made $2.5 million throughout their entire career, which is great, but their expenses are high. They want to buy a house, want to do whatever. They're spending a lot of that money. They probably don't have a lot of money left by the time they're 40, 50.
Right.
Which is why, like, you see so many footballers get jobs after football. Like, obviously the likes of fucking Ronaldo will never have to do that. Neymar will never have to do that.
Yeah.
But there's a reason why, like, every football pundit used to be a footballer. Because they need to pay their wages.
Yeah.
They need to pay for a house. They need to pay for everything. So, like, the idea that our footballers are overpaid, it's like, not really.
Yeah.
Some of them get a fuck ton of money. Fucking Messi or Ronaldo being on £500,000 a week is insane.
Yeah.
But that's one guy.
But he's like gold to some people.
Yeah. Like, you know, let's say a fucking good Premier League player like Wayne Rooney was probably making 100 grand a week at best. So 5.2 million a year, that's great. Plus bonuses, call it 6 million a year. But then he was probably only doing that from like 2010 onwards, and so let's say he made 30 million.
Yeah.
Like, oh, great money, really good money, but you could live on that for the rest of your life. But yeah, again, you are an outlier at that point if you Wayne Rooney.
Yeah.
You're not the average footballer. If your footballer stays in the League One, the Championship for the whole life, they're gonna have to fucking do something afterwards.
Yeah. Especially with that early retirement, because now you've got like 40 more years of like what you should be working with, but you're not.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine by 35, you're going into the job market with no experience in a job that people care about in the job market, and no qualifications.
Yeah, that's kind of ass.
Yeah, which is why everyone in football ends up working in football, because that's the only thing they've got. They've committed their entire life to that at that point.
Yeah.
Like, it's a decision that you make at fucking 8 years old that for the rest of your life you're going to be involved in football in some way, in the hopes that you can make it. It's like it's not that I feel sorry for footballers and sports players, but I think that, like, the top 1% of them make it so much harder for anyone else in the scene.
Yeah, and I think I almost kind of feel like it's dying off though, that whole like, because like when top 0.1% footballer, let's say the top two being like Messi, Ronaldo, whatever, right? They're coming
Yeah.
towards their retirement, but like they throughout their career, for a lot of their career, it seemed like it's not just like they're good players. They are literally, to some people, like they are more of an icons. They are like godlike in their skill, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like that, like, and I feel like every generation kind of has that kind of player, but like maybe not to the level of Ronaldo and Messi, because they are people don't even support the team; they support Messi and Ronaldo.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's becoming probably less likely to happen now in the future, which I hope at least, because it is quite
Annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I don't like once they do retire, as like I don't see any players who are going to be like them anytime soon.
But yeah, like, look, back in the 90s or whatever, footballers were not paid well. They were paid the same as like what your parents make, you know. They had an average job, but they had it for a much shorter period of time. Like, now, yeah, footballers, some of them, Premier League footballers and Championship footballers to an extent, will be well paid.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have 15 years of being well paid, then you're on your own. And that's why, like, it very much depends on what these footballers do with the money while they have it. Like, one of the richest footballers in the world is richer than, was before Ronaldo moved to Saudi. I don't know how it's changed now. Was a former Middlesbrough player, was the richest footballer in the world, Martin Braithwaite. He was rich, not because Middlesbrough paid him bags. You've probably not even heard of him. Like, he's still playing football. Like, he was not getting paid a shit ton. He was getting paid a decent amount by Middlesbrough, but, you know, not enough to be the richest. He made all of his money because he had a real estate business.
Right. Yeah.
And if you can have a real estate business that makes you richer than all of the Premier League footballers and everything, then the likelihood is that, like, footballers are not being overpaid to the level that people think they are.
Yeah.
And what you got to remember as well is that football clubs are a business. They're not going to pay players a shit ton of money for no fucking reason, like to lose the money. They make that back.
Yeah.
Like, it is worth it for them to spend that much money on a player. Like, maybe not the Ronaldo wages level, but that's Saudi sports washing. Like, that's important for the country's diplomatic existence.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, sorry,
go on. I was going to say the amount that, like, Premier League footballers get paid is a lot, but it is like they make that money back from them.
Yeah. It's sort of kind of similar. We were talking about earlier about, like, burnout and things like that, and it's sort of, and this whole, like, sports identity thing kind of reminds me of what, like, the major problems of, like, content houses are. Where, like, a content house is simply, like, as a kid, like, when you're, like, a young kid, a content house is, like, the idea that all your best friends come to live with each other and buy a house because they want enough money and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like what they sell it as. But at the end of the day, it's a brand. It's a branding project.
Yeah.
And the reason why, like, I've always said, like, it doesn't work, right? Like, I don't think I can name a single successful, like, content house. And people will mention the Sidemen, but you have to remember, like, half the Sidemen just moved out, like, after a few years.
Yeah, and, like, the Sidemen's biggest moments were not the content house period.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And it's, like, it's just as simple as, like, I don't know how many people who are listening or watching have ever, like, lived with people, but, like, after a while, you do sometimes get sick of them.
Yeah, like, I think it is generally human nature to, like, I like most of my former flatmates.
Yeah, I do
but
as well.
Out of the people I speak to I don't talk to all of my former flatmates anymore. I talk to, like, 2 of them irregularly, 3 of them sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, it's just a part of growing up. It is not the, I don't know how to explain it.
Like,
it's not as fun as it sounds in the end.
Like, when you're a student, it's good for, like, social communication, like, skills that you learn, social skills, etc., etc. But, like, when you're an adult, and, like, you gotta remember, like, a lot of these YouTubers are probably in their mid-20s, maybe even, like, late 20s at that point. And, like, that at that point is, like, your job is making content all day, and you sort of have to, like, just work with your roommates and then live with your roommates all the time, consistently. And, like, what was the worst was that when they started, like, putting, like, 18-year-olds and 19-year-old TikTokers, like, in the same house together, which was a very...
Yeah, they didn't even like each other to begin with. They barely knew each other.
Yeah, I remember watching one, like, I think they were going to make a documentary about them, but it was just, like, it never got off the ground because the group essentially split apart. But there was, like, one content house where they were they essentially just like threw parties every night, and there would just be like dead
Yeah.
rats in the swimming pool and stuff, because at the end of the day they're still like 18-year-old kids.
Yeah, I think like one big thing is with the content houses is there is no shut off. Like you say, with you stream all day or whatever it is, or record videos all day, and then let's say for example you've done that in your room all day and you want to go downstairs and chill out. There is no guarantee when you go and do that let's say your housemate is not going to be recording a vlog downstairs, and then all of a sudden you have to have your public persona character back on
Yeah.
while they record the vlog.
And it's
or
most-
the vlog, sorry.
And it's most likely the people in the content house with you believe the persona that you put on streaming is what you really like. And so even when you're around your friends and are not vlogging, you might still have to put that persona on, because you're always kind of worried if you let your guard down, like you don't want somebody else knowing what your personal life is who also has a massive audience who can,
Yeah.
leak stuff or whatever.
Yeah, and if something shit happens in your life, you can't. Your safe space is no longer in your house. At
Yeah.
best, it's in your room, and if your safe space is in your room, you're trapped at that point. Like,
Yeah, I think like the best example of that was like the Misfits house, where like they were all very friendly with each other. Like they were all like there was with that group there was like a sense of like they knew who they were in like real life and stuff, and they were very comfortable with each other. However, like it got to the point where like I think drugs was their biggest problem, like,
yeah,
but also like some people were kind of taking the whole like YouTuber lifestyle maybe a bit too seriously, while others were like, oh no, like I don't want to, like I don't want to be on camera, or I don't want to do this anymore. And it's sort of there's a reason why like the Vanos crew don't exist. Like they're independent and they do their own thing, but that crew doesn't really do anything anymore because they just like got burned out playing Gmod for like 3 or 4 years and decided screw it, like let's do something else. Like
it's like when you spoke about Sidemen earlier, and Sidemen being the example of one that worked out. Like you said, yeah, they all moved out and shit, but also like Sidemen went to school together, most of them. Like that's why they are the Sidemen. They are people that all knew each other, like to some extent, whether it was Simon and KSI going to school together, or Josh and I think Vicstar
and they're incredibly,
Ethan went to school.
And they're incredibly independent as well. They do their own content, their own type of thing, all completely separate from each other.
Like I think Harry was the only one that didn't go to school with any of them because he grew up on the Isle of Wight or whatever, or Guernsey or Guernsey, something like that. And the rest of them, all knew each other from long before. And like famously, actually, Ethan from the Sidemen has a clip where he says, "Oh yeah, I don't really see them as friends, they're more like colleagues now," and that's because they have that Sidemen channel. And it's not that that's a bad thing, like, but it is that their relationship together is very professional. Like the way that Sidemen works, and the only reason that Sidemen works and is like this really successful group channel is because they are serious about running it like a company where everyone knows exactly what they have to do all the time, and there are punishments for not doing it. And it, like, a lot of groups end up in the situation where people put in more effort than others. Sidemen don't have that because you can't.
And it's also like their kind of like company motto is kind of like, from my understanding of it, is very much like just do what you do usually. Like, because you have like I'm trying to think of their names now. I know the channel, like Road to Shore.
That's Harry.
Like Harry will be kind of doing his own like normal thing. KSI would be doing his own side thing. What's his name? Who was the? I'm trying to think of all their names now. Like one of them.
Vicstar was the Minecrafty one.
He would just be playing. Yeah, he'd be like the only one playing Minecraft by himself, like with other people. Like, because like that was the thing about groups, is that you had to play with the group, and like a lot. That is what like will just if you ever plan to do like a house thing, or whatever, or a group thing, don't stop people in that group from playing over people, because if you lock them out, like, then there will never be like growth in that group, and also that person will just gonna feel trapped in your little friendship experiment.
Yeah, because like they all have their own stuff. Like some of them don't upload YouTube videos anymore. Like Harry famously does not upload YouTube videos because he doesn't need to. But you will see Harry a lot of the time appear somewhere else, whether it's in like other YouTubers' videos, or like he'll be doing the 24-hour YouTuber go-kart race with people who aren't the Sidemen. He'll be like in the Senor Frogs team, which is like Willenny and that.
Yeah.
Like, you'll see people doing other things, and they're very independent to each other. The things that they do together are very, like professionally organized, and it's like they upload one video every week on Sidemen channel, which is massive production. They have a massive team that work for them behind the scenes, but one person from the Sidemen organizes every video. They just have like a crew that, like a camera crew and editing crew, everything like that, that does that part for them. But when it comes to like planning things out, booking everything, that's on them to do. Video ideas, that's on them to do.
Yeah.
And like they have business meetings where they go over video ideas, and they have a ranking list of like what videos need to happen and which ones do you want to put on the back burner.
Yeah.
And it's all very professional. It's all done that way. And then you have the like bonus channels, which is like Sidemen Reacts, where it's like low effort fucking slop content, 10 minutes of reacting to some random YouTube video with no added, nothing really extra.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what they do. They're very professional about it. Your problem with the Misfits and all of that is they were not professional. They were a level, like, an issue that a lot of things have is where one person or a couple of people are bigger than everyone else in the group, and they know that. Like, even when you look at it outside of content houses, when you look at it like the Dream SMP in Minecraft and how that all fell apart, was because Dream believed he was bigger than everyone else. You have all of that stuff. Whereas Sidemen, like, obviously KSI is the biggest, people know that.
Yeah.
But everyone else is sort of at the same level, and KSI, as much as people might hate him, is humble enough to like not be a fuck you, I'm better than everyone.
Yeah.
Like, you'll see in their like podcasts and stuff that they do, like when KSI released that song recently, Thick of It, that everyone was insulting, and that did Sidemen dick ride him over it? Absolutely fucking not. They laid into him. When he beefed with Dan TDM, whether like you were in the right, they were like, no, Dan TDM cooked you.
Yeah.
Whereas like with other channels and other groups like that, you can't really go against the big boy. You can't go against the Fits. You can't go against the FaZe Banks.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was like kind of like Team 10, where they had all that drama, and like no one was gonna tell Jake Paul no, essentially.
Yeah.
In that group.
And something like Team 10 and that exists to be a content house or to be a content group, whereas Sidemen existed and then just got given a name.
Yeah.
And I think that's the difference. Like, Sidemen became a thing naturally, and then got made official, whereas Team 10 was a business from the beginning.
Yeah.
Like, there are a bunch of, I think it's the Troops, which are like the Sidemen adjacent people, and you'd be like, why don't they just join the Sidemen? Why don't you add Calux, to the Sidemen? Why don't you add Randy to the Sidemen? Like, they're in Sidemen videos, they're good friends with everyone in Sidemen, why don't they get added? And it's like, no, they're always kept separate. Like, Deji, KSI's brother, is not a Sideman.
Yeah.
Like, whereas other groups would always be looking at, oh yeah, big numbers, Deji gets views, bring in Deji. This person gets views, bring them in. Randy's doing bits for this, bring them in. And it's like, Sidemen do not operate like that, which is why I think they're successful.
Yeah. I just remembered all that funny drama back in, like, I want to say like 2017 all the way to like 2021. I think it was like where most of those houses, like there was like different peaks for different types of content. So like the TikTok houses kind of came in a bit later,
Yeah.
but like, and they're just all the most miserable looking experiences I've ever seen. Like there was an Irish one, a TikTok like house called like the Goat House or something, and I can't remember what it was called or something, but it, like everybody's like they're doing like a house tour and like everybody's on their phones looking miserable.
Yeah.
And it's just it's
But-
depressing.
Well, I think it's because there's like basically a level between what type of content you do and how real your content is, right? And it's like TikTok and short form content is the easiest to create a character. You have to play that character for maximum 3 minutes a day,
Yeah.
right? Outside of those 3 minutes, you can be fucking anyone else. You could be a completely different person, but for those 3 minutes, you have to be like that.
Yeah.
YouTube, it's like, okay, you're very much playing a caricature of yourself, but like, you know, if you're daily uploading on YouTube, yeah, you're making yourself look good, you're doing things that people like better, but you are like, the caricature of yourself is very much based on yourself because it'd be too hard to let that slip, right? And then Twitch is, yeah, you're still playing a character, you're still bigging up certain parts, you're not talking about everything, but when you're streaming for 10 hours a day or whatever, like, shit's gonna happen, which is why, like, I think Twitch streamers get into more controversy than YouTubers nowadays, because fucking Twitch streamers are live all the time, they're bound to say something fucking stupid, whether it was Asmongold a few weeks ago doing a fucking dumb thing, whether it's someone like XQC, someone like Hassan, someone like Ludwig. When you are live that much, you are going to be flirting a lot closer with your true self than if you're a YouTuber or a TikToker.
Yeah.
So like a Twitch house, one would be fucking pointless because no one would fucking see each other anyway. But some of them exist, like OTK, and that definitely had a house. And like Ms. Kiff lived with other people, and Schlatt lived with other people. I can't remember who they lived with. Like, they exist. Twitch streamers live together, but the content isn't based on the house because it's all just them all living in the same place.
Yeah.
And it's basically to save money on shit like having maids and stuff, and chefs is why they exist.
Yeah.
YouTuber houses exist to make content, but people still have their own individuality. TikTok houses are entirely for content. There is no, like, there is nothing personable about who they are online. Or very, especially TikTok house people. Like, some people make TikTok content that they are fucking passionate about, and that's great. That's not who I'm on about. I'm on about the people in these houses.
Yeah.
They are, yeah, making content there for the views, there for the numbers. It's a very different fucking thing. So that's why I think TikTok houses can just never work, because yeah, you are not the person you are for 3 minutes on TikTok.
Yeah, it's like imagine waking up in your office every morning.
Yeah.
That's kind of depressing about it.
Yeah, and like TikTok is so heavily reliant on drama as well, that like drama content that like it's this person did this thing and then someone's like they stitched that video. Likelihood is someone in your house is going to do something fucked.
Yeah.
And you have to be that guy that goes like makes a TikTok, doesn't fucking confront them in person, but is like, I can't believe that that it's Milena from TikTok did this thing that's insane. That's just so wrong, that's so not right, and then just fucking go downstairs and make breakfast next to them.
Yeah. Yeah. No, definitely.
But that's just my take.
That's the tea. You spilled the tea.
That's my take. Bro, I have been yapping.
Like I said, I did not come prepared today. Hopefully till next week I'll have something.
I think we sort of just grew off of topics. I think it's been good, but for the let's have a short one, I don't know if that's actually happened.
Yeah.
I think what we've been going for like 2 hours.
Yeah, it's supposed to be an hour. We gotta like do shorter missions, I think, in this game.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because we kind of like just faded in from sport and like Super Bowl to sports to esports to group houses to TikTok stars. Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I'm thinking we're missing the controversial topics like religion and. But yeah, I think we done quite well. How far are you off of your
In-game
Point
hours.
Grimsby?
An hour.
Okay, so
Like
not
5
bad.
hours.
Oh well, let's go through any closing. Well, let's actually, like we said, we'll quickly close off with thoughts on Civ 7.
Oh yeah,
Because this was the one topic we had planned and we fucking not done it. So we'll thoughts on Civ 7 and end this supposedly, allegedly shorter episode here.
Civ 7. How could I summarize it? There are things that I love. There are things that I hate.
Yeah, like I'm gonna go hot off the topic, and I think that the review bombing, like I think the reviews it's got is just an example of review bombing. There are negatives in that game for sure, but does it deserve to be as negatively reviewed as it is? I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, I can see why some people are upset if one of the ages of the game, like a core mechanic of the game, is going to be something that is it's going to have to be purchased. I can kind of see why people might be upset by that, and I feel like the only way they could like morally justify it is if it was free DLC or something, or free update.
Yeah, like there are valid things to complain about. Like, I understand what people are saying when they're on about like the roadmap of Civ 7 already includes DLC and stuff. Like, so early on, like, why not just release the game in 3 months' time when that DLC is meant to come out and release it with the DLC?
Yeah.
But I can also, to an extent, understand. I don't think it's right, but I can understand why the developers are doing it this way, where they've worked on a game for 10 years. They want to get some money out of it now. And
It's been seriously 10 years since it started out.
that's what I saw in a YouTube video before. So, like, a 10-year game, like, you can understand a project of 10 years, you want to start getting money from it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, you can say, yeah, Civ 6 have been releasing DLC, Civ 6 has been making money, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's not that 2K don't have money. Like, yeah, of fucking course, 2K have money. Everything, like, it is what it is, but that's just how the gaming industry is unfortunately going, is games release with a fucking season pass. Every game, no matter which one it is, has the majority of games have the intention of releasing paid content in the future.
Yeah.
Like, and it's tough to say that's just the way it is, but at the same level, like, I don't think there is a way to. If we just didn't buy the DLC and then they stopped releasing DLC, well, then I think we would end up going back to the way games were 15 years ago, where it's game releases, no updates.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. That's the game done, because the fucking developers are all of a sudden working on the next thing. I think. But yeah, obviously we need to hit a balance that's a bit between game releases and new DLC comes out in a couple of months and no updates at all. Like, I think if Civ 6 released Civ 7, released one major DLC every year for the next 4 years, that would be fine, right?
Yeah.
That would be,
If it was
people
like-
would be like, that's cool.
Game changing enough where it's almost like I have to go back into Civ 6 or Civ 7 to experience it.
Yeah, like, if it, proper DLC that is, like, worth it. Like, yeah, then I don't think anyone would be complaining at that sort of roadmap. But yeah, it's finding that balance, because our developer's really going to put a year worth of developing into something that they're going to release for half the price, if not a quarter of the price of the game at release. And then, like, you know, in comparison to just going, oh, let's just start working on the next game now, which we can release in 4 years and charge £70 for.
To be fair, the only thing I like absolutely hate in the game, the only thing I absolutely hate is just the character art style. It's just boring, dull. Like,
Yeah,
there's no inspiration behind it.
Like, I know you're not a massive fan of Civ 6's look.
But no,
And-
I like Civ 6's look. That's the thing.
Oh, well, I think some people thought it was cartoony, but I think cartoony is better than what we got.
That's what I mean. Like, I wanted that kind of cartoony style, or like at least even graphically, it looks better in Civ 6. Like, just from what I can see.
The cities themselves and like the tiles and everything in Civ 7 look so cool.
Yeah, they look amazing. Yeah.
Like,
The city,
that's
like-
really nice. But yeah, the UI, the leader backgrounds and everything, leaders to an extent. Some leaders look like they've had a lot more effort put into them than others.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that all. I guess it is preference at the end of the day.
It is preference.
But
It's not game damning, but it's like, yeah, like you know, when you were in like Civ 5 and you got like talked to by leader, you would have the beautiful music come into play. You
Yeah.
had these amazing landscapes in the background or whatever, and it added like more. Like, you knew that, like, okay, this guy is gonna be probably a war guy because he has like a burning city in the background.
Yeah.
Right, or like, you know, so there was always that like kind of character to them that
Yeah.
made you more connected to them. But like with these characters, it's like I can't like connect with them because they don't have like a personality to them.
Yeah, definitely. I think I go with one more flaw I have with the game before I talk about how actually I really fucking like the game. I think UI and pacing are my problems. Like, the only thing that I would actually tell people, oh, you like Civ 7's a bit dodgy, is UI and pacing.
Yeah.
There are a lot of mechanics that I don't understand because the UI isn't good enough at explaining them. Like, it took me trial and error to figure out how the fuck the generals worked. I didn't realize we were meant to be building over buildings from the previous age, because it doesn't make that obvious that like you think, because when you build all the things in the first age, like, you're like, oh no, I'm going to destroy my farm to build this, I'm going to lose something from it. Whereas in the next stages, it's like, no, you should be building over your libraries with universities or whatever.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really tell you should be doing that, and it doesn't tell you how the stacking bonuses work either, where what happens if you build two things on one tile, blah 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 blah. There are a bunch of things that just aren't obvious from the UI.
Yeah.
And like, when I went to go, I've completed one game and I've won it Science Victory, and while I was doing it, I was like, okay, I need to build a launch pad now. That's the next step in the Science Victory. And in my capital city, for whatever reason, there wasn't an option to build a launch pad, and I was like, oh fuck, how? Like, I still don't know why there wasn't an option to build a launch pad in my capital, but I had to go on Google, because I thought, oh, it must be that I need to get a special unit or something. I need to build something else. Maybe it is something that I get from the airport. I had to go on Google how to build a launch pad, and then I realized, oh, it's just maybe I don't have the correct terrain in my capital, so I had to go to another city and build it. But yeah, the game didn't make that clear, as it didn't grey out, it didn't tell me no suitable tiles, it didn't tell me anything like that. It just didn't have a launch pad, and I thought, oh, there must be something I'm missing.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, I would have, if I didn't Google it, I might not have noticed I could build it somewhere else.
Yeah. And like I also explained earlier today, was that like I was trying to get a nuclear weapon, and I had completed all the text, but there was no like, hey, here's the path to get a nuclear weapon. So I went with the end of the game, winning the Science Victory without, like, yeah, sending somebody to the moon or whatever. I did that, but then no nuclear weaponry or anything like that.
Yeah. And
yeah.
yeah, there's like a lot of mechanics that every time I play the game, which I guess in a way is a fun thing that I'm having, is every time I play the game I discover something else that like improves it, that like makes my playthroughs better, and it's fun to learn these things and to get it. But I wish, like, those videos on YouTube that you see are like 10 things I wish I knew when I started playing
Yeah.
such and such game. It's like, honestly, I think Civ 7 is going to need so many of them. And I think there's so much of like, there's so many bits of the UI missing in terms of telling us how to do things that like those videos will not cover everything.
Yeah.
And like you were telling me today about bonuses that stack when you like play Rome with Augustus, then nothing told me that that's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And like I thought the whole thing was, oh, you build wacky combinations, but no, it turns out if you play it the way that like it was intended, then yeah, there are bonuses for that and there are better things for that, and I didn't know.
And
How
also-
am I to know?
Yeah, and also you'll gain something and you'll be like, why did I gain it? It didn't tell you.
Yeah.
Like I think in our game from our first ever stream of doing it, when I was playing Augustus as Rome, I got like, I think in the first age, I had like 10 different city placements available to me, but nothing in the game was telling me why I got more than like the starting 5 that you get. Like,
Yeah.
I know why some of them I got, because it was like one of the like diplomatic or like scientific militaristic points you put into your leader. I was like, okay, fair enough, but I didn't tell you like why. Like in Civ 5, you know, if you wanted to know why did my gold go up like by 10%, you just hover your mouse over the thing and it'll tell you where all the money's coming from. But then, like in this game, there doesn't seem to be any sort of like, one day your economy, like I've noticed, is like it drops by like half, and you're going, why did that happen? Like what happened? Did something blow up, something burn, or something? And it's like, no, it just happens to be that your economy has dropped in half. Like bad luck.
Yeah, like so they could definitely improve with like actually letting us know what's going on in the game and what to do. That's one thing. And then the thing with pacing, the problem I have is the first stage feels really well paced. The second age depends. Sometimes, like, I've had 3 games going to the second age. Sometimes I've felt like, well, one time I felt it was way too slow. Like, but that I think was coming from the multiplayer. But most of the time I feel like the second and third age go on too quick.
Yeah.
The, like, and I don't know if that's snowballing or what, but it did feel like, especially the third age is the worst for it. The third age, there's very few things to research that, like, I feel like I get to the third age and then all of a sudden I've won the game, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's say I'm playing standard length or whatever, and the first age and second age, let's say first age takes me 2.5 hours, second age takes me 2 hours or 1.5 to 2 hours, third age takes me 30-40 minutes.
Yeah, and also like by the time you've gone the cool things like bombers and like the higher tech like military units that you want to use against your enemies,
Yeah.
or like even by the time you've eclipsed them in military tech and you're ready to go to war with them, you now have like 15-20 turns to like actually do your conquest and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, if you get into that last stage, because of how the age up mechanics work, where you lose units and everything going into the age, if you have, let's say, 2 civs left to take over, you are not going to win the game in military. Or it's going to be very hard to win the game militaristically at that point, because, yeah, like you say, you've got 20-ish turns to do it before someone can win the game, and you have to build up your military again, not from scratch, but from, like, everyone will have sort of the same military at the start of the age. You have to all of a sudden build that up again. You have to get, if you're not focusing on your military techs, you're gonna not have good enough techs to kill everyone, and then yeah, by the time you've got flight, you're 1 tech away from starting the science victory anyway.
Yeah.
So, like, what's the point in getting flight to get your bombers and everything to be able to be strong in the final age, if you're then going to like, you could just win the science victory far quicker than taking them over. But as much as that sounds like I'm saying the game is bad, the game is probably the most fun any Civ game has been at launch, and the new mechanics they've added are really cool. Like changing age stuff is really fun. The having different civs I thought would be shit. It's actually fun.
Yeah.
Like being able to have unique bonuses in each of the 3 ages instead of just like at the start of the game arbitrarily going, oh, I'll be strong in the mid game, late game, early game. Like having things like I'll be strong in each age is really good for enjoying the game long term. Like that's great. The stopping people from snowballing it's not perfect. People can still sort of snowball from age 1 to age 2, but not anywhere near as much as they could in previous saves. Like we in our game that we were just playing when we went to age 2, yeah, our science was far ahead of everyone else's because of how well we'd done in the first stage, but it's not like you obviously don't want it to reset, and but you also don't want it to
like it's Civ 5.
too hard.
Civ 5, for example, like you could get to a specific position in the game if you're a really good player, where everybody else can tell you won the game essentially.
Yeah,
and if you already know who's won the game, it kind of like some people still enjoy the game, but it's some other times it's like, what's the point? Like and there is like a form of game ruining where like even in an early game, if you fuck somebody up so much, there's like no way to recover. No, they don't want to play the game anymore. So having that, like if like for example, if Kieran invaded me in this last game and took one of my cities
in Civ 5,
I would have just quit the game. But once I've like lost a few cities and like all my units are destroyed and barbarians are at the gates. But like in that position there where I was in right now, I was tempted to be like, oh, can we restart? Because I'm like, when I had barbarians from one side and 2 civs attacking me all at once, and I didn't really have a big enough army to deal with it, I was like, oh god, I'm so screwed. But because of that turn, that age difference, it essentially kind of saved me. But even if I'd lost those cities there, I would have come through that next stage still perfectly fine.
Yeah, like with the first game we played, I took over some cities, but then lost 2 cities at the end of the first era. That was alright. In the second era, I just took them back.
Yeah.
Like, it was fine. I wasn't destroyed by that. And I wasn't, like, left behind by folks in... Like, Civ has always had a problem where you choose what type of economy you have. You have a science economy, a culture economy, or a war economy, right? And if you have a war economy, science and culture fucking suffers. And that means you slowly get left behind.
Yeah.
Whereas this game, it's like, I had to, in the last game we played, I had to build up an army because Persia was building up an army at my door. But my culture was still the strongest in the game, even though I was focusing a lot on army, and my science wasn't, like, I was above average with science. I wasn't leading in science, Jacob was, but I was with the AI or higher than the AI in science.
Yeah.
At all times, despite the fact I was producing units and doing a Cold War, which is nice to, like, basically have the option to play the game in a way that doesn't fuck you over. Because, yeah, early wars in Civ, in previous Civs, fucked over you and it fucked over the person you were fighting against. Whereas now, everyone's sort of alright with it. You can war while doing things.
Yeah. Okay, I really need to pee. I'm, like, desperate, so
Okay.
I'll probably...
Let's end it here then anyway. We've been going on a while.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm still going to be streaming because I feel like... I mean, I don't know what you want to do, Elden Ring or something.
I'll take a break from streaming for a bit and come back on. Probably in an hour. I'll sort out food and stuff.
Oh, that's a good shout.
For it has been 5 hours since lunch breakfast time, and yeah. But anyway, yeah, that has been our podcast, our off-riff, no topics prepared podcast.
Yeah.
Our quick 1 hour podcast that's about 2 hours now.
2 hours and 4 minutes on my end. Yep.
Yeah, like just hope that Jacob like cuts out my yapping. That's our only hope. We just cut Kieran down 2 times speed by yapping.
Alright. I hope everybody enjoyed watching.
Goodbye. See you next week, which is probably in a month for you.
Okay, I'm
Bye.
gonna go I'm gonna carry on streaming because I have 5 people currently watching and I don't want to lose this.
Okay. Well, for the 2 people, well, I'm one of the 2 people in my stream. You're probably the other. But if there isn't, go over to Krusty.
I need a pee so bad though, so I'll be right back.
Right. See you in a bit.
I am back. I know in an hour I'm gonna, well not an hour, but like I think I'm gonna stream for a bit more. And I do need to order some ingredients for my cooking tonight, because I am definitely cooking tonight. I haven't cooked since the weekend. And I was a bit disappointed in myself in that area. I'm trying to think though what game to play while streaming. I don't want to play necessarily something multiplayer, because I know if I play something multiplayer, I'm going to be here for the next 3 hours playing with them. That is the question, the golden question. Hmm. 24 hours I've played Civ 7 so far. I don't want to necessarily stream Elden Ring without Kieran. Oh man, I'm just trying to think of anything that I could stream. Oh, you know what's a good like palate taster for streaming? Buckshot Roulette. Fuck yeah, let's do it. We've had a goal. I've been trying to get to 1 million. And we can just also like throw in some YouTube and stuff if people want to recommend something, as long as it's within the terms and services and all that sort of stuff. Well, I reached 21 followers. That's pretty nice. Thank you so much if anybody's still around watching. That is really, really, I really appreciate that. Just changing the name of everything. Chilling time. Alright, let's get that, get the game catcher up to Buckshot Roulette. Okay. Let's see if we can get $1 million in a game. I've never reached 1 million, and I want the achievement. I think there's an achievement for it. Okay, let's check the achievements and see if there's. So there's one. Cash out immediately in Double or Nothing. Okay, that's a. We could do that achievement. There's the double your earnings in Double or Nothing and win. I'm sure I've done that before. Oh, 140k. Okay, you need 140k. Breakfast of Champions. Digital over economy. I don't know what that. I have no idea what that means. Cash out 1 million. Yep. Cash out. Lose more than 1 million or double. No. These shows are pretty good actually. Yeah, those are the only ones I need left. So we can do some achievement hunting. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to use the computer. Can I escape this? Don't need the computer. Okay. Let's try and beat our record. I don't know what our record is, per se, on Buckshot Roulette. All I know is I have put that shotgun towards my face too many times now that I should be good enough to get the ultimate amount of money. I think we should just keep going until, I don't know if I should pocket 1 million. I do want the achievement. I do get an achievement if I lose it. It's just so tempting. Just keep doing it, you know? This is something in our little reptile brain. Alrighty. Let's sign this contract and get to it. Okay. Let's see here. I'm glad that Scrack you enjoyed the podcast though, if you're still watching. That was a very nice comment you made. Oh shit, I didn't... Fuck. Was it 2 reds? Was it 2 reds or 2 blanks? Okay, fuck it. Second shell, blank. Fuck it. Okay. It's a bit of a lag, isn't there? I don't know what's causing that. So you've had one. I have a feeling this one's blank. Okay, nicely done. 2 beers. Oh fuck. Oh, it's a 50-50. Okay. 50-50. Well, we know what it is if we just take this one out. Simple. There's a red, okay. Got him. Alright. Two free, okay. Two free. 2 free, okay. Let's make the odds a little more even here. Shit, 1 free. Well, I'm gonna win this, right? If I do this. Let me cook. Let me cook. Yes. I cooked, brother. Free 4. Okay, free 4. Woo! Well, we get some help. That didn't really help me too. 7 shells of free 4, 7 shells of blank. That didn't really help me too much. I really don't know. Fuck it. I could have used it, I know. But hear me out. Hear me out. I can't let him steal my shit. That's the problem. He might steal my 6. But Fair enough. Kind of knew I had it coming. But he has no way to tell which one's which now. Oh, he thinks this is a shot? Okay. Might be. Good chance. Yeah. Fuck. Hey, you wanna watch a funny thing happen? Watch this. Suicide by shotgun. Okay, I didn't do it. Okay. Woo! Come on, onto you, baby. Yes. Oh, my luck here. Woo! Okay. There's nothing you can do. It's all blank now, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, this is some good stuff. That's some good stuff right there. 50-50. It's probably just... I gotta think this through. It's 50-50. I know, I'm aware of this. But it's probably smart. Because I don't want him to give him a chance. Second shot's a live round. I nearly had a dum-dum there. I wasn't paying attention to the sova I had on the side. Yeah. That's what I call efficiency. Round 3, baby. What was that? $50-50, wasn't it? There's no way you can predict it, but it's probably a live round next. This is a hard one. Oh, yes. Yes, he wasted it. I'm just gonna waste it so he can't steal it. God damn it. Yes. We're just gonna outblank each other. I mean, we got nothing to lose. Yeah. I got nothing to lose in this round. Yeah. I can't remember if the next one is gonna be live or not, but I think it might be the last round. Oh wait. Oh fuck. I am very lucky there. He's just stupid, like me. We play our stupidity off each other. Yeah, I did get shot once, but who cares at his rate? Okay, good. Okay. 50-50. Well, I just need to know what it is, and then I can kill him. I've won, essentially. Yep. And I gotta keep. I think I get to keep all my stuff if I double or nothing. think that's how it works. How much money did I make? 31,000. Okay. Could have been better, could have been worse. Very nice selection of things there. 2 health. Woo! That's a big number. Okay. I feel like there's a way we could wipe him out in the first round. Okay, hear me out. This is my strat. We handcuff him. First thing we do, have a look at what we're gonna be looking at here. It's a blank. Okay. Transform it. And fire. Okay. Well, you just gotta really hope the next one's a live round. Just gotta really hope. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna make my guess, and this is gonna be alive. That's 2 blanks in a row, so it's gonna be alive. Fuck. Shit. Oh, I might be dead. I might fuck this up. Fuck, no. No, I fucked this up so bad. Okay, he took out a live one. This is not good. Okay, while he's doing that, I'm gonna take off my yeah, he's probably killed me. That might be what's causing the glitching as well. The steering wheel does like to take some glitches. Ugh. God damn. Okay, that's the wrong one. Okay. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Okay. 3-4. Okay, 3-4. I don't know if we can win this one. Be very lucky if we do. Yes. Woo! That was a very lucky attempt there. My God. How do I undo this? I'm trying to undo the Oh man, I must have put it in so tightly that it refuses to budge either way. Oh wait, that's the wrong way, isn't it? Fuck, I'm gonna have to pull it out. God damn it. Let's pull it out. No, that's gonna ruin the wood. No. Oh no, I chipped the wood. Fuck. God damn it. It wouldn't spin. It's so tightly put in. It wouldn't spin. Okay. Woo! Okay, don't break anything while I do this. Okay, there we go. We did it. We did it, chat. Woo! Alright. Now that that's out of the way, we can go pro gamer mode now. Meds. Oh, great. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. Two free. Two free. Two free. Two free. Fuck, I'm gonna have to use it now because it'll just take them if I fuck up on this round. So that's good. Let's risk it for biscuit. Nice. I like my odds. I like my odds. The next one is probably not going to be live, so I'm gonna just use it on myself. Okay, fair enough. Maybe I deserve that. Well, we'll blank, my guy. There was 2 free, wasn't it? 2 live free blank. Okay, you take my meds if you want them. Won't guarantee you that will heal you, but then, yeah, there you go. Hey, so it's come full circle now. Told you. Yes, good, good, nice, nice. $50-50. Now I was gonna like use my thing on it. What's the point? What's the point on 50-50, you know? Handcuffs, nice. Cigarette, yes. 2 free, okay. I just gotta kill him. That's all I gotta do. There's no way of me being able to predict, though, what's in the round. That was 2 free, I think, right? Yeah. Okay, I got a big brain move. We use one of these. If it doesn't work, most likely the next one's live. Probably a live round next. God damn! Oh, sorry, no, because it's blank, so the first one was a live round. God damn it, he's gonna... Yes, okay, it's live. He's gonna just turn the next one. He can do double damage, but I've got 6. Unless he steals the 6. Which he might do. Shit, I've really kind of screwed myself up here, haven't I? Just don't steal my 6, don't steal my 6, don't steal my 6. He's gonna steal my 6. Damn, I know I'm a moron for that. I'm a moron for that, for sure. But then, to my knowledge, then all the rest of them should be blank, right? That's what my brain's telling me. All the rest of them should be blank. Yeah, there you go. Beer, phone, knife. Yeah. Not terrible, not great. Okay, let's work out where everything is currently. Well, first of all, I know what I'm doing with this. I have to. I have no choice. Okay. Let's have a look at the phone. 5th shell's a live round. Okay. 5th shell's a live round, so this is the 1st shell. We're 1 down. I need to like keep track of this stuff. 5th shell's a live round. This is the 2nd shell he's taken out. 3rd shell, he's having a look. So he's gonna heal up. I'll wait till he uses the 3rd shell. Okay, 3rd shell's been done. So he's now into the 4th shell. Oh man, if he does he's gonna do a blank, isn't he? Yeah, he's now in the 5th shell. Man, he's smart. He knows the shit. So, it was free 4, wasn't it? So use free. I'm gonna hope to God this was a live shell next. Shit. Oh God. It's like a 50-50 live. Oh no. Fuck it. I'm ending this one for once and for all. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes. Oh, thank God for that. Oh, that was so close. Okay. This is gonna be easy. I promise it'll be easy. Yes, very good. Very good. Okay. Sure. 2. Oh shit. Okay, 50-50. Just use this. That's a good idea. Oh, it's a live round. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, this should be super easy if I get good drops on the next one. Nice. 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 4-4. 4-4. 50-50. Okay. Let's have a look here. Please give me something like close. 3rd shell's a live round. Okay, wait, it's easy. That's the 1st shell gone. Live round. I'm gonna take a guess and say the 2nd shell is a fake one. Oh, thank God. 3rd shell, live round. Unless the phone lies, then I'm gonna be very mad. There we go. And that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, we're gonna double nothing. 120,000. Okay. It's not actually a bad start, actually. 4 health. 2 free. Chances of the next round being live are very slim, so I'm going to take my chances. Fair enough. He can just use one of those things as well now. He can do double damage to me if he wants to. Damn. Okay. Yes! Yeah, you punch this shit out then. You do that. Yeah, I thought so. I have 6, yeah. I did flinch there for a second because I know what this game's like sometimes, you just forget. Okay. Yeah, okay, nice. 2 free 1. 2 free 1, so free 2. Free 2. Free 2. It's lowering the number of shells there actually are in the game. Okay. Next one's bound to be live. This one's bound to be live. Come on, come on. Yes. Woo! I think that makes it 1 live, 1 left. No, yeah. You got me there. Well, this is close, isn't it? Very close. Give me some 6, please. Handcuffs, good. Yes. No. Okay, we have 1 chance. We have 1 chance. Oh, fuck. Okay. We have 1 chance. Shit. Please, 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 please. Yes. Oh. Round 2, baby. Okay, not too bad. Not too... Ooh, very good. Very good. 2 health. 1 live round. If I'm smart about this, I could kill him in 1 round. If I'm really smart about this. What I want to do is I want to... Oh, I'm so... I could be really smart right now. Strength bottle. Could be super smart right now. That's the live round gone. Okay. Don't think it's worth doing that or doing that. Well, you could steal one of those. It might... Oh yeah, use this. Ah, actually, you can't undo that now you've done it. Oh, you could just steal my handcuffs though now. Oh, I don't see why you would, because there's only one round left. You might as well just use it as a blank. Yeah, it'll just heal up. Damn, I probably had a really good chance there of killing him in 1 round if I had just shot the first time. Well, we just farm items and see where it goes. He still got 2 health, so that's very good still. Okay, we got soul. We got a soul, so I can still kill him one shot. Free, 50-50. Okay, what do I want to steal? Probably the phone. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna trust my gut instinct. And that's why I always trust my gut instinct. Hell yeah. Alright, don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Okay, cool, we can just steal a little shit. Okay, this is a good start. This is a good. We're getting good drops here. We're getting good drops. Pretty lucky. Free. Okay, same as last round. Could be quite smart here. Just have a look at what we're playing with. Free, 50-50. Okay, so. Give me that shit. Now I've learned from my mistake. When every time I think it's gonna be not alive in the next round, it always is. But you know what? Fuck that. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I've lost. No. No. Fuck. I've lost. It was a good round. Yeah. It was nice serving you all. Very nice serving you. Don't throw it in my face. Oh, you fucked up, moron. You fucked up. Oh, we're so back. We're so back. Holy shit. Oh no. No way. Oh, this is so tight. This is so tight. Oh no. Okay. Okay, 1 out of 3. Fuck it. It's so over. If I just shoot him now. Oh, it's so simple. It's so simple. Give me that shit. It's blank. Because we get new stuff in the next round, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, well, first of all, use this. And then I'm going to take a 6. So I'm going to let him have them in the next round. Give me your 6, boy. I've won, Chief. God, that was so close. I was so close to losing there. I'm 24,000. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I've got nothing to lose. Okay, come on. Please be good ones. Oh, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good drop. God, this drops is so good though as well. 4 lives. I hate these ones. 50-50. I'm just gonna have to use... you. I'm gonna have a look. Blank. Okay. Not terrible, not terrible. I'm gonna take a risk here. Gotta guess the next one is live. Oh, I should have used the phone. This would have been easier with the phone. And then the phone. Use the phone. Okay, what does the phone say? Second shell blank. Now, if I remember correctly, does it say second shell? Does it update with yeah, fuck it. I mean, if the second shell is blank, then the next shell should be live, but we can just check here. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, I wasted all my abilities, sure, to get that answer, but I just killed him in one round. Easy. Round 2. Any good drops? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay. Okay-ish. Pretty good. Pretty good. Come on, come on. Gotta give me something more. Nah, god damn it. Oh, he's got handcuffs. He's got handcuffs. Oh, that's brutal. 4-4. He can steal my shit. I'm gonna just take a guess with the fucking... I mean, he can steal my stuff, I don't really know what... Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. So now it's 2 blank, 4 live. Oh, no, this is where I die. Oh, he's wasted a round. Okay, good. He's wasted a round. I think he knows that the next one is live, probably. Unless it's not. Yes! You dumb motherfucker. So there's 1 blank left. There's 1 blank left. Oh no, use my Oni soul. Just want to clarify, there's 1 blank left. So you could easily kill me this one. So now he has to guess. If he shoots in this one, okay. So in this one, it's 2 live, 1 blank. Oh, it's so Jover for me, isn't it? It's so Jover for me. I don't think I can win. I really don't think I can win this round at all. Because you always have a shot on me. Fuck it, I'm gonna have to shoot myself now. The game's over. Oh, I actually, that was the blank. Okay, oh, no, we lived! Oh, I miscounted. Oh, yes, thank God. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Oh, no, this is disgusting. No! This is like a 50-50 chance. Oh, I can't win this. I can't win this. 50-50, one blank, 1 round, live round, right? The next one's either live or blank. Let's think here. Even if I do double damage to him, he can still convert that blank and just kill me. The only way I could particularly win this, if I shoot myself. If I shoot myself and it's a blank, and then turn it back on him. This is seriously like the most stress I've been in this game at for like my entire life. Oh fuck. It sort of has to be a blank. I could take some medication, but I don't think I'll win it. I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna take a risk. Come on, please, 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 please. Yes! 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 Oh my god! Oh, I'm so lucky. I am so fucking lucky. Alright. You know what to do. You know what to do. Oh my god, I shouldn't have won that. Well, I haven't won it, but I shouldn't have survived that at all. I just have to now kill him in the next round. I should be able to do it. As long as I get predicting something about tell me what is going to be in the next round. Beer, that's good. Salt, cool. Handcuffs, okay, handcuffs, perfect. It's 2 free, okay. Let's make it 50-50. Please be a live round. Yes, it's a live round. Oh, you have no idea how fucked you are, boy. The fact that I came out of that alive is nutty. It is absolutely nutty. Like in the last like 3 rounds, we've been on the last health. Okay. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure. We're good, we're good. Cigarettes, perfect. Oh yeah, good start, good start. Free health. Oh shit, okay. Not a whole lot we can do. But I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna take a risk! I love taking risks. It's gonna be a shell on the first one. God damn it. Fuck. It's gonna be a shell on the second one? You can handcuff me now, obviously, but I should have really... I should really use common sense, but every time I use common sense, I always die. Oh, he now knows as well which shots are which. Okay. So this is gonna be... I know for sure this one that's coming up now is gonna be blank. But the majority... So we got, what, 2 shots live left? Oh, please do damage to him. Please do damage to him. Yes. Okay. So he's... Look, he's in the danger zone more than I am. Oh, well, he just killed himself for me. So there you go. Easy round, I guess. Ooh, I was stressing for no reason. So we got to 249,000. Yeah, double or nothing. Isn't that an achievement? Let me look at achievements. I thought that was an achievement. Cash out immediately and double nothing. Double your earnings. And win. We could possibly get 3 achievements at once. Okay, interesting. 3 health. 2 free, 2. 4 free. Let's lower the odds. So 4 free. For 2. Free 2. Bit of a risky one, but I'm gonna take it. God damn it. So it's 2-2 now. 2-1 now. Good. And yeah. Why handcuff me? I guess because it's one live round. Yeah, okay. But you just wasted your handcuff then, I guess. Two. Okay. Do I have a phone? No, I don't have a phone. Okay. Phone would have been handy. Live round. Okay. Can I handcuff him? Now it could be it's 2-1 at the moment. I'm gonna just use my mathematical knowledge and maybe guess that it's going to be blank and I can turn it to a live. Oh, you're kidding me. So it's 2 live. He can't turn it. He can't transform it though. So you can only heal and he can take my cigarettes and get his health back to normal. But that's it. You can't do any damage to me because they're both. Yeah, I believe you'll do that. Fair enough. No, fair on him. He deserves this. Then we're gonna be stuck on this round forever if he just keeps healing though. Yeah, he can't. He knows. Okay, interesting. 4-4 again. Okay. Well, 2-2. Sorry, again. Let's have a look. It's live again. God damn it. I can't do much damage to him as well, so I won't be able to defeat him in this round. I don't think. The only way I could possibly do it is... Oh wait, he can transform the... So that was 1 live round. Yeah, there's just no point. Just take it. Let's take his stuff. Another live round. You could just transform one of them into a live round and shoot me instead. But at least it got him down to 1 health, which is fair enough, you know. But the next 2 rounds, yeah, he can just. We can only do it once, so fair enough. Yeah. Can't complain there. Ooh, not great. Well, he only needs to be shot once. But it's still not great. The only option I really have. Oh, fair enough. Easy win. Damn, okay. Whoa, very interesting. Very spicy. 3-4. Okay. Let's have a look at the phone and see what it tells us. Second show's a live round. Can take a chance here. Okay, good. So that leaves us with 2 live rounds and 3 blanks. Oh, he's taking the gun already? Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Just let him do all the work. Nice, nice. Okay, very nice, very nice. 4 health. I hate these. Free. Okay. Oh, these ones are kind of ass as well, though. Can't really predict the future with this. Free. I'm gonna handcuff him. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take one of these bad boys. I am in the advantage here, but I might fuck it up. I'm gonna take one of these and use one of his things. So he really doesn't have any options to win anymore. Let's see if that worked. Okay, fuck. That was a live round then. So I'm gonna guess the next one's the live blank. Okay, there. 2 live rounds to start. Fucks me over every single time. Be a live round, be a live round. Oh shit. Be a live round, be a live round, be a live round. Shit. Okay, you're a moron for that. Fair enough. I could just have a smoke. So I don't think there's as many live rounds left, so I'm gonna just take the chance. This might be a live round though. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh god. Oh no. That's free too, right? Is that free too? Oh no, is it free too or not? I think it was free too. Let's look at the thing anyway. I think it was free too. Third shot was a live round. That didn't really help me too much. Okay, nice. If the next one is blank, I'm a very lucky man. Oh, it was live. You might think it's blank. Yes. You. Yes. Oh man, we are so lucky. 400 something thousand. Oh, we're so close to 1 million. Yeah, of course we're gonna. Of course we have to. We have to. We're going to 1 million tonight, baby. If we got 1 million, it's gonna be a good night. All right, before we move on to this round, I'm just grabbing another drink. 1 second. Okay, let's do this. Okay, interesting start. 2 lives. Oh no. Okay. Well, at least we got the phone. Second show's a live round. Thank you. This puts him in a really bad position because if I get the right drops in the next one, I can probably kill him instantly. Okay, very good drop. Very good drops. Okay. Please be something easy. God damn it. 3, 4. Let's have a look at the phone. See if there's anything. 6 shell blank. That doesn't really help me too much. The only thing that's really gonna help me here is if I use this. It's a live round. Thank God for that. That's quite lucky of us. Okay, on to round 2. Free lives. Okay. 4 blank free live. Free live. Okay. Let's try and use everything we have at the moment so you can't steal anything from us. Okay. Come on, please. God damn. Okay. This is not good. Please be a live round. So the rest of them are just all live rounds? Is this how I lose the game? It was 4 free, 4, right? Yeah. So they were... He has free live rounds on me. I mean, I guess the most he can do is get 2 shots on me. Yeah. Oh no. It might be over for me. It might actually be over for me. There's only one way I can see this working. At all.
Hello there.
Oh, you've come at the worst time. I've got to concentrate.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's the third one, 12th one, 6th one.
Okay, so I gotta think back to my memory. I shot up the first blank. I fired the second blank, and I fired the third blank. So there's only 1 blank left. He already shot me twice with 2 live rounds, which means only 1 live round left. So this is probably a 50-50 between a blank and a... Yeah. So I can't do anything to him. The only thing he can do is... Anything that can happen this round is I either die or don't die. That's the only options in this round. I have so much fucking money. This is my highest I've been. And it's down to a 50-50 if this next round is live or not. And
wow.
If it's a blank, good, which means I get another turn. But if the next one's live, I can turn it into a blank and then use it on myself so I don't die. This is...
Wait a minute. Why is my dog barking? I put Mario on the telly for them.
I'll share my screen so you're up to date, so you see my actual... what happens in the game when it happens.
Okay. Does one live or does one die?
My chest, my heart is telling me the next one's a blank. And
Then do it. Listen to your heart.
Fuck it.
Because that's the place to start.
Come on!
And I say, hey.
God damn it! No.
I could have known from the minute you said my heart is telling me. I should have just gone, yeah, you're wrong.
I had 500,000. No.
Well, I'm gonna have to see. Maybe Mario paused or something because she was barking.
Fair enough.
I need to go see what's going on. She should be enjoying the Mario movie.
Oh, that was so painful. Actually, we could get that one achievement though. Let's get that one achievement. That was so disgustingly painful. That breaks my heart right there. Four, I think that was. Stupid.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. Okay.
I moved the bed so that they can see Football Manager better. Not Football Manager, so they can see Super Mario better.
Is it the movie or is it just like gameplay of Super Mario?
The movie, of course.
They like the movie?
Well, usually I put Bluey on for them because someone told me dogs can see Bluey. But I couldn't be bothered trying to find an episode of Bluey. So I was like, Super Mario movie, that'll do.
Fair enough. Let me just get this achievement and then we can play the game.
Wait.
What game are we playing? Elden Ring? Elden Lording Ring?
I don't know. I don't know if I gamer today.
You gamer today or?
I don't know. Did you see that message I sent you about my fucking Twitch viewing?
Oh, my phone's in charge. 1 second. Let me grab it.
Oh. Do. Yeah, take a look at that. Take a look at that. The fucking fall off is mighty.
Fair enough, I guess.
So I must only play Football Manager for the rest of my life. It is what God intended.
I don't know why I did that. 1 second. Okay, well then what do you want to play then, unless you're not playing at all?
Maybe I'm not playing at all. Maybe I'm here to say hello.
Okay. Well, if you're not playing Elden Ring, then I will probably end the stream then.
Rip stream. I thought everyone would be here by now, and then I could speak to them about what Adam thinks about the new video game, but he is not here. Which is very sad. Which is very a loss. I think I need to go to the Lego shop tomorrow before I leave. Where's the Lego shop?
There's one in what you call it. Is it Gate Mall or whatever? It's not Gate Mall. The one that's in City Center, next to City Center.
Oh, fuck. Salam? No, that's not what it's called, is it? It's but do you think the Lego shops in this place will have the thing I'm looking for? Are they good Lego shops?
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the Lego Botanicals for Adults set. Of course.
Yeah, they should have good stuff, I guess.
They just got released like soon, recently.
How recently?
Let's ask the internet.
Alright, well, I've quit the game now. Whether you want to play Elden Ring or not will decide the fate of my stream.
I do not.
You don't know.
No, I do not. I don't, someone... They're on the Lego website for this place in Money, but I don't know if that's just like order it or if that's in the shops.
You can order. I mean, Adam's on the Discord there, but I'm probably not going to stay around for Civ 7 talk. So,
I'm gonna go for some Civ 7 talk. I want to see his reactions. Kids react to Civ 7.
fair enough. Fair enough. All right.
I
Well,
want to buy my Lego.
all right. Well, I might as well end the stream here. Thank you everybody for joining today. It was very nice to. Well, there's still the 5 viewers who are still watching. God damn.
Goodbye, 5 viewers that are still watching. Goddamn. Damn right.
Alrighty. Well, I'll catch you later.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody. Hope everybody has a lovely day and a lovely week. Maybe catch you on Fridays. Well, Friday, obviously, 100% will do. Be catching you guys on, but we'll see what happens later.